Hello, I am Ren Farnell. I work at UX is Fine as a technical designer, and today I'm going to be working on a games jam, the final episode of it, and it's been 12 plus hours, various streams. We're working on building a platforming game. It's gone through some iterations, but ultimately I'm pretty far behind, and I've been focusing a lot on like polish and things that I find fun, which is cool because it means I've had a nice sort of time. But also, I'm realizing as I get close to the end, as always, I kind of focus a lot on the game feel and not enough on the game loop. So I've got some stuff that looks cool and feels cool, but doesn't compile into a game yet. So that's where we're at right now. We're going to finish up with some game loop stuff today. So let's get going. As the music kicks in, let's get going. This is the pack that I'm using. It's the Kenney Jam. Kenney Jam, this is Kenney assets. Loads of assets on his store. It's got a lot of cool stuff. I mean, I could have picked anything better than this. It's also got the K kit. There was some awesome stuff in there as well. And kind of part of me wishes I'd have done something else, to be honest. This particular pack caught my eye because I've really enjoyed Peak lately. And I just wanted to be these guys jumping around these platforms in co-op. And I knew I could achieve it more than some of my other ideas to do with the concept of power. And even so, power really isn't necessarily a core of the game that I'm making. I mean, you have a power bar and you use it to shoot yourself across the map, so maybe it's fine. Might just be overthinking it. It has been a long journey, and I am a little bit spent. But part of being a professional is sucking it up and just doing your job. So my job right now, what I've chosen to do with the time I spend on stream, is this game jam. So, as a professional, I'm going to carry on and make better choices. Starting off with this task list, which has just kept growing and growing. We need some damage effects. There is damage in the game. You take damage. And there are no damage effects. One thing that I'm not super happy about the damage effects right now, or the damage concept that we've got in the game in particular, is that it doesn't really link to the fact that you're like this little robot. So you touch this red, and of course I want to stop the camera, have some effect happen. Oof! Have some screen overlay and then throw you off the platform in the other direction so that you're no longer on the platform. So there's that red platform. There's this purple one. This one does damage over time as you're in it. So that's just a different type of platform. It's not gonna hurt you so much, but it's gonna have some particles around it that are like purple bubbles, and your screen will blink purple as you take the damage. In fact, I need to change it from what you see right now is I need to restart. What you can see right now, yeah, sometimes my mouse positions don't work. You can see right now how it's just constant growth. What I want to do is actually make you take ticks of damage. And so we'll get to that. We need to do the damage effects. Let's get started. Another thing that I don't really like about this design in particular is that it's nothing to do with a robot. Hello. Yeah, it's not really anything to do with a robot. You've got this red stuff and you've got this purple stuff, and it's just means to an end. It's got no narrative or lore-based implication. It doesn't really make any sense. I'm not like hyper happy with it. What I do know is I need to have a health pack that's red and a health pack that's purple that the player can find around the map. And I also need to make a map, and I also need to change the world. Because another thing that I've realized is that I'm not using any of these cool parts of this asset pack. Like there's this asset, these corners. The only thing I'm using right now is the center tile for this, the face, the trees, barely. I'm using these little things as dust motes, And that's it. I'm not using the thin platforms, I'm not using the diagonals, I'm not using this cool square with these little motifs. I haven't used this really. I kind of used it a little bit here as a, hey, come over here. But yeah, and what that made me think is, it's up to my judgment whether it sticks to, whether this map looks like this art. And it doesn't, because it doesn't have any rounded corners and it doesn't have any of these dot motifs like anywhere in the level design. So the only way to fix that, and I should probably start there before I go forward, because I can't make assets look good in the scene that they need to be in without making it the right perspective. So let's make it the right perspective before we go anywhere else. In order to do that, we just go to the camera and we just make it orthographic and we hit play and we see how it looks. So it's not the worst. It still looks pretty cool. All of these like jagged, like random surfaces that I made look a bit weird now. So I kind of want to just get rid of these because those were just there to give a sense of depth and they're not really useful now. So we'll get rid of those. And so another thing is, I mean, that is pretty cool. One thing that you can see is that because the platform blends with the background color, it's really hard to tell what's going on. So let's open up the sky. We'll just press play and we'll take a look at the sky color. Oh, I've lost my... I need to fix that bug. Sorry, there's just so many different things. There's a bug right now with the power, drag power. No, not the drag power. There's a bug with the pawn. When I release my mouse, actually, it is in the drag power. When I release the mouse, I trigger this event for my charging state having changed. And in my input graph, I set charging to false when I let go. I do this before I apply the force. And what's happening is this changes my charging state to false, and over basically moves my mouse, if I remember. Sorry, it's not this one, it's the cursor. Widget underscore cursor. I've got some logic that sets the position of the cursor or the position of my mouse. I can't remember which. Something is moving the position of my mouse just in time, such that it moves my mouse and then fires me in the wrong direction. So I really need to find set mouse position. There's one here. When you stop doing this, go to the target position. Let's maybe not do that. Or maybe we should do this. Like move my mouse before I stop charging. Because if I stop charging, my mouse position changes. Okay. Graphically, I'm okay with the isometric. Okay, so I'll fix that bug. Fix the mouse bug. Hopefully. Sky. Right. I've lost my hand again. So that's another bug. Let me just check that. If I press F1, I can actually see where my mouse is. I'm going to actually show my mouse for a minute because I think I'm spotting a bug with the game. Don't hide cursor. Set show mouse cursor to true. So yeah, interesting. My hand is actually quite far, by default, quite far from where my hand is. So let's fix that. Widget cursor, because that's going to be a problem when we're playing in a little bit. So if we're not charging the mouse position in the viewport, well, let's just go target position like this. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what that offset was for, but I don't need it. That's me, by the way, saying beep, boop, beep. Cool. All right. Moving forward. Fix mouse offset. All the little wins. All the little wins. They're just little side tangents, really, from the thing that I need to be doing, which is setting up the sky color. So at the moment, I can actually see the bottom color now because I have just barely changed the sky's color. So I can either go brighter and have like a white background, which might hurt some people's eyes. I can go darker. Apparently I can't go black though. I guess that's based on where you are. Yeah, so now, even though this is facing in the right direction, it won't fire me in the right direction. Because it throws my mouse. Look how it's throwing my mouse every time. Target. What's going on with that? I think I know what the problem is. If I go here, Control P. Okay. I think because the cursor isn't ticking, it's not ticking anymore. Because it can't tick because it's no longer on the screen. It's still triggering this set mouse position off of the last target position. And then that last target position is like a really bad position. And when that becomes a really bad position, I can actually reproduce it really quickly. Debug mode failed. Yeah, sure. Don't want to put debugs on tick in widgets apparently. If I press play, I shift F1, put my mouse onto the other side of the screen and then come back, that's how it's breaking every time. And it's because it's attempting to get my mouse position in the viewport. I need to... So there was a ticket, mouse cursor going off screen. Yeah, fix mouse hand disappear, right? This is the one I'm working on right now. Because that keeps happening. And so there is a way to fix it, which is to clamp this position. So we'll just break this, clamp this. Can I not clamp a vector 2D? Clamp vector clamp. That's a vector clamp. Min axis, max axis. No, this doesn't work. So I've got to clamp this float. Got to give it a min and max, basically. And then I've got to turn it back into a vector 2D. The simplest things causing the most annoying problems. So, I mean, it's just playing with translations between all kinds of things. Anyway, so what we do here is we say you can never go less than 5, and you can never go more than the viewport size, and then we go divide by view scale, view size. -5. You can never go beyond this X or this Y. So now when we hit play, we get clamped in the very top left, which is hilarious. Well, what does that mean? If I print this, it's 2,200. Yeah, 5.5, and then yeah, some number near 1920 by 1080. And then if I print this, what am I printing here? I'll print this. One. Great. Oh, for God's sake. View size by view scale. Okay, so it can never go beyond that value. That just ensures that this widget stays on screen all the time. So now if I press Shift F1 and go off screen, my little cursor stays on screen and I'll never lose him. Happy days. Fix hand disappear. Damage effects. We're getting there. Got another one. Fix sky. So yeah, when I'm playing right now. Oh, it's mute again. It's doing that thing again. Despite the last position of my hand being here, when I let go, it flicks my hand to the other side. So let's find out why that's happening. If I am charging, set my mouse position to the pawn's position. Sure. One tick? No, just once. Print. Hello. So I'm worried what might be happening is adding it back to the viewport. If I come across that again, I'll fix it. And obviously I'll turn the mouse off eventually. And I could turn the mouse off right now. Just do that. Okay, so grey. You following, Nick? Are you following? More mycelia? Are you seeing? Are you seeing this? Okay. Black. Not a great look. Let's go take a look at the reference image. It's this nice blue. Let's steal it. That's the color there. That's the color there. So this is the color that the asset says. I wanted some blue in there. Thank you. So one of the things that I would like to fix essentially is we've got this massive thing that has a gradient that we actually don't get to experience in a sense because it's so big, we're just never going to see that gradient. So one thing I could try is having it only fill the arena. So then the game, I mean, once I figure out my shit. It's probably not a good way to go. I think the right way to go for this is to have a orthographic plane that's attached to the camera. It's doing that thing again. Why is mine? What? Oh, one thing I've realized is refraction is no longer working. It's because we're no longer in perspective. So now these cool things work. I think what I need to do is just accept that it has to be orthographic and not implement all the other things. For the screen, I'm just going to make the sky a scale and attach it to the camera. How do I do that? Let's give it a tag. Actor tag. Let's call this sky. We'll grab BP pawn. Actually, what am I doing? No, it's a good idea. Okay. It means when I'm designing my levels later, it's not going to be very easy, but I guess what I could do is put another one of these in the back for level editing, basically. It's just like huge. Just like my canvas, because I'm going to be building a level soon. And obviously I don't like this color. This color's kind of lame. Let's just go blue. This details, tags, get rid of it. This one is going to be attached to the camera. So here, init cam, event graph, init cam, get actor tag, sky, get. Attached component, camera. Assuming that sky doesn't have collision. Oh no, of course it does. Okay, so So I think this blue sky is moving with me all the time now, which is neat. I think. Maybe it's not movable. I knew it. It wasn't movable. It's funny, man. Is this? What is this? This paper flipbook sprite is literally rotated the wrong way. Facing the y-axis, and then the camera is attached to it. Can I? Okay. Yeah, one thing I've noticed, and I've got to fix it. I can't leave it in. So sky color, fix the sky color. Another thing that I've just noticed is double charging calls. So that's like the core mechanic, is like charging, and it's calling twice because of some iffy, stupid choices I made earlier today that I knew as I was doing it I wasn't very happy with, so I'm gonna go and fix that. I can't finish the game if I'm fighting against stupid bugs. So one of those bugs, see if this light is good. One of those bugs is when I press start charging, I call set charging. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe I just tell the server to do it. It's not great because it's got a little bit of latency between when the server comes back to you, but the better way of doing this is to do it locally and then also do it on the server. But that's what I was doing before, actually. And it worked fine. In fact, because of the latency, a lot of these other things aren't going to work. You're supposed to be able to skip owner on this. It's not skipping. Or maybe it is. Let me try print. Oh, hello, hello. So stupid. So what I'm going to do, I had a custom event down here that was like server set time dilation, but time dilation is based on the fact that you are charging. I have an input where I want to start charging. If it's different, I should really change this to in charging so we know it's not our variable. The issue with this is that this is latent, and then I'm immediately checking it. So I could use in charging. And just be like, these are the things that I should be doing locally as this occurs. Apply my force. Okay, so now if I print off of here again, I should only get one. Cool. And if I print into my onRep, true, false, true, false, true. Box. Double charging calls sorted. Okay. Damage. When the damage value changes, brush stamina branch, if changes and it was negative. What I wanted to do was temporarily sort of like hit stop your movement and then play a sound. Probably need to record some robot damage sounds. Also, just red doesn't make sense for damage against a robot. Like, that's really bugging me. It's like, how could I make this be robot damage? And it's like, make it water. make it blue. And make it make a splushy effect when you hit it. I mean, spikes do also damage you. So maybe I'll make this blue. And instead of corrosion, it's water, but I don't need to change the names. It's basically don't go in the water. So red is just like spikes. Not good. Blue is splushy. Also not good. I was also thinking about changing the shader on this so it wrapped it properly. Currently it's not properly wrapped and it's not blue on top. That would make me care less about the 3D stuff. Maybe add some dots onto these. Okay, so what was I just saying? Not this color thing, but I do need to fix platform shader. But I need to do with renaming a few things so that I'm not getting confused later. Water, BP pawn, underscore water, a double underscore. Nope, it's just the one underscore. Water, water. Go to my UI, add stamina bar, water, what? That looks better. Okay. Move on. Okay, so I know I'm going to do splushes for one and electric sounds for the other. I need to do the event for when you hit this first, so I can start doing. So this is water. So it's just sound, particle system, camera effect or movement effect of some kind. Yeah. So that's hilarious. There was a bit of code that I removed a while ago. I was like, I don't need this because I'm always applying a force afterwards. Set linear. I need to basically set my linear velocity to a vector opposite where I took the damage from. Last linear. Well, purple's poison, so poison doesn't really make much sense for a robot. Red, I just thought as like spikes that do damage, like crunchy, ouch robot, don't stand in there. Water, like sitting in water as a robot, just being like buzz buzz buzz. But yeah, maybe hitting it and flying off because of water. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with water being the damage over time that you sit in, and it's like that's basically where my head went though, was I don't know what to really do with purple as context, but blue I can put some details on this to make it appear as water, like put bolt like circles basically, make it appear as almost like bubble motif. I don't know. I'm just guessing because game design, rapid game design. Spikes, damage, bad, blood, red, evil. Don't do it. Don't stand in it. It's bad for you. I thought I'd just keep the red. I mean, I can make the red purple, and is it better if it's red and or blue and purple? Sorry, is it better if it's blue and purple? Because you've just asked me a question that's made me stop and think and stop continuing. Yellow and black has a stripes. Most of the map is currently yellow, and I'm sticking with it being currently mostly yellow, but just because the main element of the original art is the yellow. so like the default is always going to be yellow. I could make it hazard black and yellow stripes. It would. I mean, it's so far from the original artwork now that I'm like, it doesn't. I've got that bug again. Got that freaking bug again. I just want to finish it. Okay, so let's finish it. It's red and blue. I need to launch the character off the surface when he hits it. Yeah, so if you touch the red, you take damage. Can't remember what I was doing. This doesn't work because this doesn't happen on the client anymore, or it doesn't happen quick enough. Actually, I could do it on everyone. It will happen on everyone actually. And then yes, physics linear, set angular in degrees. What? Just angular velocity. This is literally messing with yeah, that's just messing with stuff, so let's not do that. This this entire component doesn't come through with a context, so I can't get like a last hit sort of vector from it, which is annoying. The best I could do is go to the damage volume, and when I do the instant damage is I cast this to pawn. Before I edit the value, I set something on here that's like, it's a variable last damage normal. This is like not great design, but set last damage normal. Typically I want this to come out of my damage component and read the causer and the hit like struct and all this sort of stuff, but perfect is the enemy of good at this point. Last damage normal. Sweep, break. In fact, if I want to get a reflection vector, actually. I want to get the velocity of my character. And I just kind of just want to get the up vector of whatever this actor is. Change the name of this to last damage reflection vector. And then we'll just multiply that by the length of whatever speed we were going at. So we should just bounce off it, essentially. We should just bounce off it. If I could hit it. So that massive hit, that also needs to happen right here. I made a horrible noise in the microphone just then, sorry. That bosh, that big bosh, bash, boom. This one, yeah, so now we're gonna do that thing that we said we might do eventually. Yep, put all the hit locations into this. The hit normal here. I don't think there's any delays. Oh, there's a bunch of retriggerable delays in here. Never mind. Just undo, undo, undo. This is the ripple. We'll take it at scale. Take it as scale 5, I guess. We'll try scale 4. We'll take that. We'll play a sound at the same location. Actor location. It'll be the heavy impact. I should probably find a different sound. Break, Creative Commons. What would you call this? Mechanical break. Box. A good sound. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll just take it. I'll take it. Use that. And then there is also a camera shake, so we'll take that. I'll just do it at scale. I guess 1.5 is okay. Probably 1 is also okay. Okay. Scale 1. This is going to do it on everyone. Local control. Beep, beep. Ooh, ooh. Beep, beep. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, beep. Boop, beep. What's damage reflection vector multiplied by, say, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep. 0.1. I need to clamp. Okay, and then the opposite for the water. The water's gonna slow you down. Okay, so let's just move this to here. Custom. Let's say, uh, and let red damage. Don't know what else to call it. Custom event. Do red damage. Red damage. Cosmetic. Red damage cosmetic. Do blue damage cosmetic. Custom event. God damn it. Blue damage. Custom event. Blue damage cosmetic. It's not really that. It's red damage. Red damage event. Does more than cosmetics. So for this one, I don't really need a hit stop. I need a splash. To be slowed a little. Slowed in the sense that how do I want this to work? It's like you enter a physics volume. It'd be awesome if it was actually water and then you would like sink in and sploosh back out and it's all physics based. I think there is like a physics volume. Let's see what this feels like. Details. This probably controls the amount of friction applied as pawns using character movement move through it. The origin of an actor must be inside the physics volume to affect the actor. However, if this flag is true, the other actor only has to touch the volume to be affected by it.
Beep boop. Beep. Boop. Boop.
Doesn't really do anything. Let's make a gravity volume, I think. Unreal still has a gravity volume, right? Physics volume anyway. Physics volume, if you will. Like a volume that does something obvious to physics that I can apply to not just characters, but like literally anything entering this volume that has physics. Go. Volume effects physics actors.
Beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep boop 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 beep beep.
This really does nothing. It's literally a volume that does nothing. Overlap everything including pawns on the overlap channel. Generate overlap events. Does my pawn generate overlap events? It does. And he also, what does he overlap? Well, he blocks everything. So you guys should definitely be creating an overlap event, and nothing happens in the physics volume at all. 200.
Boop beep boop.
Fine. Damage volume. Check dot. So passive delta. Cool. Blue damage event.
Beep boop boop beep beep. Boop 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 beep beep boop boop boop. Beep boop boop. Beep boop beep boop beep Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop.
What I do is
Beep. Boop. Beep. 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 Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. 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 Boop.
can never escape. Hilarious. Okay.
Boop. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. 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 Boop. Beep. 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 Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop.
Okay, right. BPPC. Show mouse cursor again.
Boop. Boop. beep, boop, beep, beep,
Is that too bad? Is
beep,
that too powerful?
boop, boop, beep, boop. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, 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 beep.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, get rid of all this shit. Okay, so now that we've got damage that makes you bounce, water that makes you sploosh, I just need the water sound. Nope. Belunk. Plunk. We could just use the same sound as the other damage sound, I suppose. Blosh. Sure. I'll take it. Creative Commons. A_splash. Open it up in Audacity just to get rid of some of the tail. Get rid of that. Grab this. Generate. Effect. Fade. Fade out. Go back to the beginning. Generate. Effect. Fade in. Sure. Export as a splash. Splash damage. Base sound location. Actor location. Splash damage. And now I just got to do the particles.
Beep. 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 Boop. Beep. 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 Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep.
It's a nice sound. It just needs to be higher on the volume here, so. Okay. Particle effects. Particle effects. Particle effects. Spawn emitter at location. That's nice. Spawn system. System at location. Oh, we're already spawning a system. It's a ripple. Huh. Let's spawn another one. Location. Yeah, sure. We'll do auto release. This. Ironically, the one that makes the most sense to have a ripple is the water, and I never added the ripple to it. But now we have. Now that we're done with sound, go back to music. Welcome back to music, everybody. Okay. And let me know if you don't want to listen to my music. You might be listening to your own music. And I'll just mute the music. That's fine by me. I need to listen to the music though. I swear to God, the next time I do a games jam, the core loop is happening first, and that should always be the case with any game you make. But I tend to feel like games are best played when they feel great, and so I spend all my time on game feel every time. User experience, game feel. I guess it's hand in hand. That's why I'm a UXer. Here for the juicy feels, game feels. Alright, so I got the red damage, got the blue damage. Gonna do the particle systems next. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. SLB art, VFX. Let's go and create. We had a dust here that is a good foundation for an electrical damage event, maybe? So we'll just call this red damage. Probably get rid of this. Increase the size. So this is the effect. And what we'll probably do is increase the lifetime. Change the color. Get red. Change the scale. I don't want a random color. And and I kind of want more. Let's just, it's super simple, but let's see how that looks for the red event. Barely even see it. Barely even see it because you just immediately get yeeted. So what needs to happen for that effect is it needs to be explosive and super fast. The fact that we have a ripple there at the same time basically don't need an effect. It's the water one, I think, that needs the effect the most. Because you end up landing there. So if there was like a big watery splash that kind of then like accelerated back downwards, I think you would actually notice it. But for the red one, you don't actually notice it. So I think we'll just get rid of the red damage one. I think there's enough going on for that. We'll put this in and we'll call it blue damage. And we'll change the behavior. So we'll get the particle, we'll go purples and blues. Add particle lifetime acceleration force. And we'll just say we want negative 980. We'll change the lifetime to like, I suppose we could go random, floating range between 2 and 4. Add some extra upwards velocity, so like 300 to 1000. Change the size. They're not ribbons, but it should look cool. The blues need to be brighter, possibly. Need some drag. It does it at the actor location. I'm going to do it at actor location. In fact, can I get rid of the ripple? And maybe I could just make the ripple smaller. I don't know. I need to think about this. You're going to hit the floor anyway. Needs to go outwards more. With the velocity we need more It's 1,000, 12,000.
Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Beep.
I think I need to minus some Z from it as well. Okay. 15 from there. I might take a break in a minute because I've been sat down for so long, I'm getting like numb. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then obviously that volume does nothing, so we'll just get rid of it. Physics volume. So what happens if we land on it sideways? Okay. I want to use get velocity X vector. Did not go well. I think it needs to be XZ. That could kill you easily. As it just bounces you between two deadly like corridors. Sploosh. I love that sploosh. It's like it just slows you right down. You're like, oh, God, I'm dead. And then your friend comes to save you with their awesome inventory of good gears. Okay. What I want to test, I think everyone wants to see this. Wait, he got out. Never. Not allowed. Oh God, jeez. Oh. Oh wait. Is hitting one sideways like not actually work?
Beep.
Oh no, it works. Just sometimes you get stuck.
Beep.
Cool. Okay. Whew. Okay. Damage. 2 hours later. 2 hours later. Can't believe it. Okay. Well, there's some people watching, so I hope you're enjoying the stream. I need a break because I am going numb, and I need to think about this. I've got to do this inventory wheel because it's not fun in co-op if you can't like heal your friends, and I want to have a lot of these damage, sort of like these 2 and only 2 damage things I've created around the level. Let me try something as well quickly before I move off for a quick break. I've got these materials here. Let's make some fizz mats quickly. Physical material allows you to, so we'll do PM_bouncy. I just want to see if this is going to work. So the restitution you set to the 1 outgoing velocity is the same as incoming. Oops. And then we talked about having a green. Oh, well, I'll do it up here. So we spoke about, take this tile. Let's do a new type of tile. Takes a hue shift to green, but uses the hue step to keep the origin color. I think it's 0.62 is the value. It's a bit of width. 0.61, 0.63, 0.625. Sure. And then there's a physical material in here, right? So we make this one bouncy. Bam. And then anything with that bouncy material, which is going to be these guys, should just be fun to land on. Nope. Maybe it needs more restitution. Maybe it's the friction. Restitution 2. No, it doesn't work. Can I do override friction mode? No, override restitution mode. Maximum. Yeah, I mean it. Yeah. I'll take it. That's a bouncy wall. Can't argue with that. That's a bouncy wall. No one can tell me any different. Boing. All it needs now is a sound. Just every time you land on it, doing, doing, doing.
Beep. Beep.
Come on, I just want to get up there. And so now if you had a section of a level that was like this. It's probably not going to work. If I had a bit of a level. Did something silly.
Beep.
Damn it.
Beep.
Damn it. Here we go.
Boop.
That is exactly what I wanted, which is like, it just gets faster and faster. The mouse is being shown right now for debugging purposes because I keep getting it to a state where I can't. Okay, cool. So that's a sticky ground. And then we also spoke about having so that's the bouncy ground. I gave away the next bit. The next bit is trying out like sticky floor. So PM bouncy, PM sticky. And we'll use purple for this one, like a sludge. Maybe green shouldn't be bouncy. Blue is water, red is bad. Green is bouncy. Purple is sticky. If it was dark green, I would say it's like a sludge. But it's not dark green. It's like a happy green. And I can't make a dark green apparently. So it's just going to be this nice soft luminous lime green, which is the green I can make. Then we can also have purple, which is sticky. Oh, I also have hue coloration, so I can actually darken this if I want to. But if we want to keep the same color values as the original reference, we would keep it somewhere. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, we would keep it somewhere kind of. It's a fun neon color. Okay, so the last tile that we're going to make is purple. Let's put it on these guys. And let's make it sticky. And then let's make it purple. Oh, we also said pink for something. I can't remember. I actually don't remember the colors that we said we would do. But let's use purple. Oh, I forgot to change the properties. It's still incredibly bouncy. So 1 times friction, maximum friction. Restitution, just default. Oh, maximum, default. I feel like in order for it to work as a sticky surface, it needs to actually apply force to you to make you stick to it. Maybe I just disable restitution on it entirely. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to
Beep, beep, beep. Boop.
make that like extremely sticky. I don't know. Am I going -1 on the restitution? Like, absorb me in. I don't know. Don't override. Damage modifier, strength, tensile strength, shear strength. Yeah. Unfortunately, sticky surface doesn't seem to work. Red damage, purple poison. Yeah, poison we got rid of. Blue slidey, yes. I mean, we can do slidey actually. Slidey is probably going to actually be easier than sticky. Sticky is not working.
Boop.
I
Beep.
mean,
Beep.
it does have a heavier feel to it.
Beep boo. Beep.
I want to get a feel for the difference because
Beep.
yeah, it's that. Okay.
Beep.
Yeah, the purple floor honestly doesn't feel any different to this yellow floor.
Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep.
Okay. So that's not working. I think the main thing to focus on is glass and slidey. So let's change sticky to literally the opposite. Let's change sticky to slidey. Okay, so for slidey, set the friction back to whatever it was. In fact, we should set the friction to 0. And then there's this yeah, so static friction. How easily things can slide. 0 is frictionless.
Beep.
Is it sliding?
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
It's slidey. It counts. Just got to pick a better color. Do like a grey ice. But I also have glass that I need to do, and glass being sort of a darkish blue also works. Do a sort of soft. Yeah, I'll do that color for slidey. Nice pastel color. This green is like hideous. Yeah. Cool. So the other thing that we needed was glass. Stretch platforming section. That is the level now. Stretch modifier box. Yeah, not doing that. Get rid of that. Lobby level. I don't need one. Character select would be nice. Lerp bar would be nice. Fix the platform shader would be nice. So I really want to do that right now. I really want to do that. Basically, this green should go around the local axis. Yeah. Do a tile master here. It's like aligned texture. Extra object. Why? Yeah, pain in the ass. Could be the case where I go and I just open this, find it, move it, look at what I'm doing to use it. I guess I'm going like this, and then I'm going like this. And then we're saying this looks like it's going inverted. So we go into the modeling and pretend that this was see the texture, please. Texture. And I need to be able to edit the UVs. Edit plugins. UV editor. Yes, I need that. Save everything. Close it. Right. Save everything. I'm gonna come back and edit the UVs on that. I think that's gonna be helpful. Conveniently, my music stopped abruptly. So I'll be back in sort of 15 minutes. Just gonna take a walk and I'll be back. Stay hydrated. Hey, I am actually back. I am back, and I actually can't wait for a shower too. Should have had one earlier today, but hey, I wanted to get back to it. There's not much time. There's not much time. I'll shower later tonight. Anyway, so moving on from personal hygiene, we'll get back into the game jam. Hello, Newton. You are new here. Have not seen your name around. Sorry for the long delay. I don't know if you're still there. Let's get cracking on the game jam. It's 10:30 p.m. We are gonna jump in and edit some UVs quickly because I want to fix the platform shader. Then we're gonna do the red and purple healing, or we'll just do like heal items, we'll call it. Let's just rename this heals, and inventory. And just get rid of this inventory wheel task. And stick some music on. Let's get in the zone. So like copyright free streaming music. This is one of them. This is one of the classics. You're done with your game, just polish it. Which one is it? Let me know. I'll go take a look. Oh, actually, have you posted anything up about it? I don't know. I was gonna go check. Yeah, congrats. I got so wound up in my own thoughts as usual. This is why I work with designers as an implementer, and then I can just focus on doing that part really well, as opposed to like double guessing everything and then making crappy code decisions as a result. UV unwrap this. Show me the original texture. UVs, edit UVs, layout UVs, UV editor. Okay, can I rotate this model? Done something to this by accident. Auto UV. Oh god. I've really screwed the pooch now. I don't know what I've done. Oh, well, I've definitely broken it. Asset actions, reload. Would you like to reload it? Yes. Oh yeah, I've like ruined the asset that I've been using this whole time. It looks nothing like the original now. That's no good. Now I really need to learn how to use the UV editor because maybe I could do this. Oh yeah, that's feeling good. That's basically exactly what I wanted. Which, if we look at our reference, is this platform. For some reason, theirs is like a real nice color, and mine just is not that color. All these platforms feel a lot nicer like this now. Like this game suddenly has improved. Ooh. What was that noise? Oh, beep. That was me. Not an itch. Yeah, no worries. I think I might change the smoke color, like the dust smoke color, to a white. Let's try that quick. SLBR VFX dust mode, dust. Let's bring this over here. Let's go out of the modeling mode. Let's just hit play in the viewport. Something about moving my mouse is not good. Okay. But yeah, if I keep that there and then go and look at the original art, it's like a nice warm color. I have no idea why mine is not like that. Let's try and find out. Generic tile here. This is how it should look. Apparently. I hit play, everything is super bright. Ah, it's doing that thing again. Okay, anyway. I turned all that off, but I'll double check. Like, yeah, metallic 0 roughness. Oh, it might be well, the scene should be unlit, like so none of this PBR stuff should matter. I'm mostly confused at why, like, that's how my unlit scenes looks. That's how my lit scene looks. If I go to my outliner, there are no lights. If I stick a light in, it makes no difference. I don't have a post-process volume. I just have boxes. This is just a test level, but I only have boxes. No lights in these guys. These are just blueprints. So yeah, it's just like, where are you getting your lighting from? Where's the lighting coming from? There's no light in the scene. So confused. I have no idea. I'm not going to worry about it too much because it's one of those things that's going to take time. Fix the platform shader. Done. Heals and inventory. Okay, so we need to make some items. Let's go fast. Blueprints, gameplay, new folder, items, new blueprint actor. That's an animation blueprint, we don't want that. We want blueprint actor.
BP item. BP item is a advanced abstract class that is capable of being overlapped. It has at least a paper sprite minimum. Let's go and pick one. So the first item, I'm going to use this tile, which is currently not a sprite. So let's go sprite actions, create a sprite, stick that in here. Cool. It needs to have collision. Collision is good. Look at collision. Increase the size of collision. Change the color. Oh, yeah, change the color. So do that in the child, but basically this is going to be the base of an item. I kind of want to animate it to spin, quote unquote. So on begin play, we go then timeline. No, add a timeline. Anim spin, autoplay, loop, add a track, float track, alpha. Just add 3 these guys, 0, 1, 2. Control. Let's grab these. Press 1. Set this to 2 seconds. Okay, that's our spin. Set actor rotation. Split. Alpha. Multiply this by 180. Stick that in our level. Can't stick it in our level. Got to create a child actor. BP item red heel. It's red. Actually, try and make it into a I'm gonna add a plane. Plane. I'm gonna try and turn it into like a kind of health pack. Take collision off. In my materials, I'll just grab 3 M underscore heal. This use no color. Use that as a material. Doesn't look like a health icon, that's for sure. I mean, I can replace this. I can replace this with this. Back to my red heel item, just scale it down and duplicate it. Oops. Heel. Put that item in the world. Okay, so that's gonna. It's interesting. as an animation. That is particularly interesting. I guess what I'll do is I'll just make it 1 second long, delete that, and just make these linear. And go to 360. And extend it to 2 seconds. Sure, that'll do. It's a bit massive. Paper's red heel item. Let's put both of these as a child of this and then just scale this down. Okay. Healing item. Oh, a heal item? What does it do? I wouldn't know if it's for the red or the other one though, so I should probably make it red. And then we'll have blue heal. Okay, so now we have items. Still need to overlap with them, need to add them to an inventory. I don't have an inventory class, I need to create an inventory class. It's 10:42, so if I'm lucky I'll get the inventory sorted before midnight. You love it when energy drink just goes straight up your nose. Love it when that happens. It's pretty cool. Kind of want it to do classic like Doom and Float. Alpha. I don't know what's a good game that does this, like the original GTA. Goes up and down a bit. So it does the spin and bob. Ah, classic game design. The spin and bob. Okay, cool. So that's the healing items. Let's go and make an inventory. So blueprint, actor component, BP underscore inventory. Pop that open. It's got a variable array of items. These are item class BPs. References or class references probably. Class references. It's an array. Lock that in. Okay. So max items in. So that's 4. You can have 4 items. Cool. We'll add a widget as well. So let's go and make the inventory widget, user interface, widget blueprint, widget underscore inventory. Make another one, widget underscore inventory slot. We'll make another one, widget underscore inventory item. Okay, 1, 2, 3, save. This will be an inventory, widget underscore inventory. Okay, within our IMC underscore basic, we'll add a new IA inventory. Save that, add that here, inventory. It's going to be on the right click, save that. In the inventory, let's see if we can IA inventory. In inventory. Let's see if we can print from this if we add it to our BP pawn. Inventory, compile, play, right click. Yes, so that works fine, which means we can open and close our inventory from here. New function. Set inventory open. Boolean open. Okay. Branch open. If the inventory widget is valid, run a command on it. To inventory. Set open. Let's actually change this. We'll call this open inventory. Close. It will have set open, inputs, open. If it's set visibility for now. To visible and then hidden. Okay, and we'll stick something in here with text. Just a text block. Desired, let's see. Cool. We'll go back to our inventory here, event graph. If we start, we'll open, and if we cancel or complete, we will close. If we have an inventory set open, to true. If we have an inventory set open to false. If we don't have an inventory, create a widget. It's a class inventory. Add to viewport. On begin play. Then construct. So we'll get the owning one. We can actually do a variable here. Just put inventory. Inventory BP. Exposed. On spawn. We immediately have this. The owner is at pawn. Okay. We have an inventory pawn on tick. Tick. Let's go to our cursor widget. Take some logic from here. We don't want this bit. We want well to screen divided by view scale. That'll be our target position, and then we'll set the target position in the viewport, like so. This inventory, let's do this. So that's that. There. Set position in viewport. It's only going to tick when it's visible, so that's fine. This just stops it from going off screen. This is just saying put it where my character is. Set alignment. Just go 0.5, 0.5. Okay, right click. Immediately gets a bunch of errors. So I didn't set the inventory class itself. Okay, so the first time it gets opened, it also needs to just open itself. Cool. So that's that. Set open. It should have gone hidden. Better, did I? That's the beginnings of our inventory. Okay, so let's get the next step done, which is to draw a couple of slots in here. So draw slots. This inventory is going to be created through a canvas panel. Yeah, canvas panel root. In fact, I'm just going to make my life easy and add 4 slots to it. I could draw the slots. Screw it. So in this inventory, we'll have no, I'm not going to do it. What I would do, if I had the time, is I would write a function that would take the number of slots that we're going to draw, which I have 4, and a maximum angle, and then it would determine where the 4 slots would be. And so if you then said, actually I want 8 slots, it would just automatically create 8 slots for you. I'm not interested in that. Because although I can do it, and I always do it, usually, today, we're rushing. So let's go size. Width, height, 128. 1 times scale, that's actually pretty big. 64, right, that'll be around our character. Get an image in there, or rather a border, I think. Sure. Border slot. This will be one of our Kenney assets, which will be this guy. Stick that in there. Cool, that's a slot. We'll get this brush color a little bit faded, like so. Okay, we'll get 4 of those in our inventory. Slot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these are anchored to the center. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0.5, 0.5. Enter. Cool. We just push this off and up. Something like that. It's been a little bit more opaque. Alright. Those are our inventory slots. I'm just going to do a little animation for it. And then open. Going to keyframe this. What? No. Okay. So weird. Which loses the offsets each time. So when we open, we're going to get the animation and we'll just play it. Play forward. Play reverse. See how that goes. I got an idea. So instead of hiding, we'll just stick a render opacity in here. Might just make it quicker. Here, render opacity. So we'll start at 0. Bam. And then we'll go to 1. What about here? Stay at 1 till the end. And we'll come back and we'll fade away. And then I guess what I could do is for all of these by default, let's just start them at 0. Inventory animation. Cool. Bring it all in. Do that. Okay, and those are going to hold items. So let's go check out our widget underscore item. So this is just an image. It is an image of our item. Let's bring this desired 50 by 50. Actually need to render this essentially, which is annoying. Need to render it. They're not going to be happy with me. This asset didn't exist. It said you can combine assets, so that's what we're doing. Turn the grid off. Show the grid. Cool. I'm gonna do this in the most Photoshop hack way. Paper sprite 2D settings, cool. So I actually need, what would make this a lot easier is if I had a primary data. Primary data asset, data underscore item. Come in here, we'll give it a texture 2D, soft reference, and we'll give it a BP to spawn. There'll be a BP item actually, because that's the only thing it's going to do, and that is what it's going to do. Okay, so an item has a recognition of its item data. Item gets given that on begin through exposure. Inventory actually, instead of our inventory holding items, it holds data for items. These can actually be object references, that's fine. And sure, max items is 4, and I know that, so that's fine. Okay, so sort of like War of the Worlds going on outside my place right now. Okay. So what I want to do How do I want to do this? So BP item also knows its data. Miscellaneous data asset item. DA item blue heal. DA item red heal. Okay. For a sec. That's fine. And tile, cursor, item. Sure. For this, I need to set this to custom. Overlap nothing except pawns. And then we'll do right click, add event, begin overlap. There's an overlap, so it's going to attempt to pick the item up. So get comp class. Sorry. I pick up item. The number of items I'm carrying are less than max items. We will add new item. to our array. That's items changed. Or inventory changed. And return success. Can I am, and it was a success. What we'll do is we'll go to authority for this. Authority on the item, which means the items are replicated and they're always relevant, I suppose. Why not? I suppose they don't need to always be relevant. New item self. That'll be data. And if it was a success, then we'll destroy the actor. We pick up items. So it's going to be rep notify array. Because we're adding like this, we actually need to set items so that it triggers the notify. Say inventory updated. That allows other people to do things. Okay. In the widget inventory, event graph, event construct, get the inventory, assign, inventory changed. And then we'll just have a function update or refresh inventory. So get a canvas panel root, get children, get all children, each. Next to slot, next to slot. Get order. Order as child, as any child. Tree, get items, get. So we could just say. So we have a problem here where we'll have empty indices. That's fine. Anytime the inventory changes, we'll just cycle them around. So is the inventory item valid? And if it is not, clear children. If it is, we're always going to clear children. Anytime the inventory changes, I think. Because we're just going to withdraw them. I'm not too worried. Just going to do this quickly and sort of aggressive coding, not defensive, not efficient. So it's not going to have any children, which means we can just add a child. Child, widget, item, class. Get here, set in, create it. Okay. Goes in there. Sweet. Inventory item. It's just the visual. So what this does is it takes data, gets the texture, sets the image. Texture, soft texture from here, assuming the item data is valid, which just stick this on here. basically allows you to test it. So you can say, oh, yeah, so what if good what's going on here? Item data, test it. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, it's horrid. What do you, sir? Thinks you're a normal map. Thinks you're a normal map. There we go. That was weird. Okay. So that's pretty cool. That's what it's going to look like in the game. Let's clear that. That's the inventory item. Cool. Have now is this is default visible. Override. Let's button down. Key equals button equals button. Detect drag. So turn that. Otherwise, it wasn't the left mouse button, so it's unhandled. Event drag detected. Create drag drop operation. Use self as a payload. Do it from, yeah, we'll do it from center. That's fine. That's going to be our payload there. We're going to remove from get the parent. Get the child again. Yeah, we can. Last parent. Remove ourselves from that parent so that this drag visual is the only thing that's visible. And then drag cancelled. Parent is valid. Add chart. So we have an item that can be overlapped, it can be picked up, it can destroy the actor. If it gets picked up, it updates the inventory on the server. The inventory is a replicated actor with a replicated items array. When it replicates, it calls inventory changed. I have an inventory, it's bound to an event called inventory changed, which refreshes the inventory, which draws widgets into the inventory. Cool. Still following along here? That's pretty simple stuff. Regurgitated. I've made so many inventories, and I really need to make a system to automate this stuff. Okay, so we have our inventory. We can drag on an item. Detect drag to move it around, as long as we're pressing the left mouse button. If we drop it into the world, it should just cancel and go back into the inventory. This drag cancel on our slot. If we have drop, as long as it's child, say children. If it does have children, it's a fail. If it doesn't have children, it's a success. Which is dumb. You're never going to move slots between things, actually. Yeah, sorry. In this inventory, we're not dragging items between each other. That's just force of habit. we could keep it actually. If it doesn't have any children, then we will just take the payload and cast it to a user widget. And we will just add that to our source. Like, sure, why not? See what happens. I can't do it because I can't click. But we do have items now. So what I need to do is disable clicking or disable charge when my inventory is open. So we now pawn in our input graph in our charge here. Inventory get, inventory open, get is open. Put that in here. Collapse the function can charge your. Is our inventory even valid? Meaning, have we ever even opened it? If it is, we can check it. If it's not, then so we can open. Charge them. As long as the inventory is not open, you can charge. Otherwise, you can charge because there's no inventory. You don't even have an inventory. Not detecting a drag. Great. Let's check the inventory here. Self only. Self only slots are self only. Let's edit one slot. Self. Visible slot. Thanks for the stream. Are you running version 5.6? Yeah, I am. I've been running that one since the templates came out after their last, not the most recent talks, but the talks before that. The Unreal Summit live thing. Why am I not getting mouse downloads on this guy? I wonder. It is visible. Interesting. Open inventory. Set open. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. So when I open the inventory for the first time, I don't refresh my inventory. That's interesting. Did I just pick those up the wrong way around? Blue healing item. This is blue item, which has a red picture. Spawns a red item. Red heal. Spawns and heals a red heal item. So the trick now in BP PC is to be like, are we gaming UI? We are gaming UI. We're always locked. We're not focusing on a widget. The mouse cursor is shown because we're debugging it all the time. And close these down. This is way above everything, but children, let's go visibility. No, it's not being changed. Cool. Okay. I'm not getting a breakpoint on here at all.
Beep, beep, beep.
What I can do as well is just add an item to my inventory by default. I'll try and grab this. Can't grab it. Wondering if it's because I got my right mouse button clicked. So let's turn this into a toggle. We'll close it if it's open, and we'll open it if it's closed. And also, if we don't have an inventory, we'll just open our inventory for the first time. Anytime that we press the inventory button, we'll just toggle it. Bam. There we go. So because I had the mouse down, it didn't work. Now I can do this. The idea is going to be when I let go, it's going to drop it. I might change this. Remove from parent called on the inventory widget tree item, which has no parent. If it was added directly to a name, so widget is take widget, then it was removed explicitly rather than via remove from parent. Getting the child back here is a problem, which doesn't matter. Yeah, check that out. Blam. I can move it between my slots, but then when I reopen it, it should. At least when I go and pick up a new character, a new item, it will rearrange them. It will rearrange them anyway. Let me do that one more time. So if I move this here, move this item here, and then pick up just the red one, it will rearrange them anyway. Because that's just how my inventory works, and I don't care too much. Right now, because we just need to get it done. What time is it? We're 11:32. We're half an hour in. We've got most of an inventory system. The last thing we need to do is trace into the world and drop the item. We can do it. The way we're going to do this is actually open up our widget cursor. I'm going to do a line by plane rather than a trace. So we get the player controller deprojector screen here. That gives us, actually we could get our mouse position in the viewport. Let's do that. I wonder if the screen space position will be good enough. And then deproject that to world. Get only player. And what we do is we do a line plane intersection. Starts at wherever it believed that was, which will be at my camera, plus direction into the world by like, I don't know, 50,000, 50,000. That'll be the end. Plane. So we'll take a plane, make a plane from a point and a normal. Get the owning pawn to a location. Location of a plane. And the normal is just -1. Like, that's our 2D plane that we're playing the game on. So that will find an intersection where my mouse was on the plane of my player. And from there, I can go my inventory. I doesn't know about my inventory. It's okay though, because we can just get comp class. Get comp class. Inventory. And then what we do is we just add a function, drop item. It's going to be data item, location. Actually be convert function to event. It will be a server drop item. Server, this is replicated, right? Yeah. So it will go to items. It will remove paired item. That will actually remove all instances of the item, so that's not good. Find this item. Then move and index. And I'll move this close to my face so I can whisper. Move an index. That should be fine. Spawn actor from class. Get BP. Spawn it at this world location. Always spawn and ignore. I think one thing that I'm supposed to be doing is making sure that you can actually use the item, which means if that trace lands on my player, instead of drop item, it's use item. And if use item fails, I guess we can cancel the interaction. Yeah, I'll figure that out in a moment. I would actually need to trace to hit the character to do that. Let's just try and spawn an item. It would work if I called server spawn item. It is. It's behind the tree though. Fair. Okay. So the next thing to do is actually be able to use the item. That would be really useful. So let's make the item usable. We cancel here. We need to determine if on top of the player. Yeah. I'd like to avoid having to trace. I haven't done any traces in this game, which is a fun little challenge to just say, I did this whole game without traces. So let's try and do it. The way you would do it is you would just query if the location where you dropped it is within range of a player. So server drop item. Get all actors of class. Pawn. BP pawn. For each of those. Get actor location. Distance to this vector is less than or equal to, say, 80. And if it is, then we'll return this. That's the function get nearby player. Now, return player. Otherwise, we didn't find one. Okay. Then graph nearby player. Was it valid? Okay. If it wasn't valid, we're always going to remove the item from the inventory either way. But if there's no player nearby, then we're going to drop the item. Actually spawn the item. If we drop an item on a player, then we get that player. So now we need to execute some BP logic on these items. Cool thing about doing a data item is you can extend from this and turn it into a particular type of item, which is exactly what I'm about to do. So in this case, we have an item that has more than the generic data. The generic data is texture BP, name, whatever. Tag, I don't know, tags. In this case, I mean, I could have used tags if I actually had gameplay tags, so that would have been a really cool way of doing this. But in this case, I'm going to do a variable. It's going to be, yeah, literally value tag. And it's going to go and find that on the player, and it's going to edit their thing. So heal amount. This should be a float. And then we repairing this to healing. Right. Repairing this to healing. So now this has a value tag. In this case, this is water, and it will heal us. It will heal us 20 water, and our red healing item will heal us 20. I think I just call it damage. Cool. And so, itchy. What we can also do in a data healing item is actually run a function. Heal player. Take player. Pawn. Just BP pawn. I don't know how safe it is to put stuff in here. Get all comp. Get comp class. Get components by class. Value. Actually, can I do get comp class tag? No. Value. Can I do get comp tag? I can get components by tag. Value. Tag is value tag. We are not going to bother validating it because we should definitely have one. Edit value. This is all run on the server, so should we get edit value, decrease damage or decrease water. So I'm going to multiply this by -1. The delta is to reduce. Okay. This is a bit of a shame. Is I'll actually make this actor context. Can I move this to the add call to parent function? Can't do that. But anyway, instead of heal player, I'm going to move this to the parent. I'll just call this do action. We'll just have context. Be an actor and a causer, just in case you need the causer. Then in here we just override do action, and in this case the context is going to get cast. Actually, you don't even need to because we're just getting components, so that's fine. I don't really need to do the parent, but whatever. Edit value. The reason I'm doing it in the parent there is because now in my in my inventory, everything got closed. Everything. Right here, we get that data, and we just do action. And the context is this guy, and the causer is get owning. Yeah, get the owner. So it's my owner is the causer of that action. So that's pretty cool. And hopefully that heals me.
Beep. 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 Boop. Boop.
Okay, drag this, drop it on me, heal a bunch.
Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. 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 Beep.
Oh.
Beep.
So healing items work. Let's make sure it works in multiplayer. Listen server.
Beep. Boop.
Something terrible is going on my second client right now.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
I need to figure out what's going on that second client because it's going crazy. It looked as if yeah, okay. An easier way to test this is with one client as a client. So yeah, there's an issue in the input graph. When I release, I want to set its charging to false. I come in here, if it's locally controlled and its charging is not equal to currently charging, then we want to set server charging to this. Charging does not skip owner.
Beep.
Okay. of an issue here where the server kills the object, but the client is still running the animation. It doesn't give you an error on the server, I don't know why, but on the client it gives you an error, so we'll add an onDestroyed stop animation and see if that fixes it. It did not. So all it's saying is, am I valid? Self. So when I touched the item and it added the inventory, let's have a look at that. Let's have a look. So the server tries to pick the item. We have a new item, comes in, should be a data asset, yeah. As long as we can pick it up, we're going to add it and replicate it. Okay. Call the inventory changed. The client is listening to that in his inventory. He receives that his inventory changed. He says that there's a valid item, but we never validated whether the item here is actually valid. Now, what can happen is the client receives that the array has increased in size, but the client doesn't receive that there's actually an item in that slot, or he hasn't loaded that item, so he doesn't know what it is. In this case, we're going to return. We're going to end early. We're going to actually set a timer by event to refresh again, because we know we've received a half-baked inventory that some seconds soon we'll have an actual value for. So that's what knowledge tells me. May not be the case. So interestingly, I may have been completely wrong. So it says it's valid, but the item is not valid. Return and refresh. It's just an unknown item. This keeps coming back as an empty inventory. Interesting. Server is like blue item, red item, so that is the replicated items. This then occurs on the pawn on the server, and it occurs on the client on the server. If I debug this blueprint, debug it from the client only, I can choose. Is that possible? That's the first time I've ever seen that. to replicated inventory with a replicated variable called items, which holds a couple of data assets.
Beep. Beep. Ooh. Beep. 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 Beep.
Cast the unknown class. Sure. I've never done that before. Ever. It's not valid. Like, there's nothing in there. It's not that we don't know what it is. It's that there's an array entry with nothing in it. So if we cast it, say, like you're, maybe something will happen, like loading the class. But it must be loaded, because it has to be loaded for the other items to work. Cast a data item healing. It's gonna fail here because there's no item to cast to. Is my understanding. And the reason is because we're returning a null pointer from C++ if it's not there. It's an empty array entry, essentially. But in good spirit, I followed your idea, despite being like, I don't know, man. So weird. Here for the journey, man. Yeah, no, stick around. It's good fun. So let's evaluate. We have a blueprint entry that is replicated with an array of items that is replicated on rep notify. Replication condition, no conditions. It's not skipping anyone. It's not doing it on any certain machine. It's doing it on everyone. The pawn itself is replicated, as far as I know. Always relevant, yeah, cool. That's cool. Physics replication mode. I would love to experiment with those two variables because I'm making a game where you control a physics replicated character, but I'm going to just continue. Okay. We find a valid index because we've replicated that there's a valid index. I'm going to close the editor and reopen the editor because this is just a bizarro issue. I've written 100 inventories. I've written many an inventory. Way more complex than this. And the only reason I'm doing it is because I'm like, oh, it's the simplest inventory I'll ever write. Yeah, would you look at that? Close and reopen the editor, people. Never forget. Reopening the inventory is your friend. Reopening the editor is your friend. if something seems strange and doesn't make sense, sometimes closing, reopening the editor works. Sometimes in my history in the game industry, I have had to, in Unreal, completely delete a class because it won't just something's messed up in the serialization, and the class just no longer works for no reason, or it works in all scenarios except for that one scenario in testing, in a live scenario, on a shipping build. It works in every other scenario. It's like, okay, and then you just remake the class and it works fine. Just like rewrite the class from like 1-to-1, just copy it over to a new blueprint. Which I suppose you still come across that if you make your classes in C++ and extend blueprint actors as prefabs, but yeah, I've been there, man. I've been on those front lines. Anyway. Beep. Boing. Boing. Yeah, my face isn't saying after this occurs. So let's go look at that. We can tick off one of the items on our list though. Heals and inventories. We can actually make something now. We need to make the summit goal. And then we're so close to finishing, honestly. Yeah, we've got like 5 or 6 things left. It is midnight, so. If I can do a summit goal in a level before 1 PM, I can test it with my partner who's staying up for me. And then I can go make the character select and other stuff on the side for the rest of the morning. And push it. Make a page for itch.io, all that sort of stuff. So I should be good. I should be good. I'm feeling good. I mean, I'm not feeling good about the level part. The level's going to suck, but one thing that I quickly need to do is there is an event in the update function of the character called update charging. And if we're charging, we're going to play with our relative scale of our eyes. Otherwise, yeah, so this is what's happening. Telling the server to set charging to false, which is going to inform the state of certain things, which is latent because it's over the network, so it could arrive in a second or two. I'm doing all the things I want to do, including setting the relative scale 3D back to what it should be. So what I should do is, because I actually did move this, is essentially if charging is false. In fact, most stuff in here is going to be based off of whether it's true or false, so let's just do that here. If charging is false, let's just set the eyes back to normal.
Beep-boo. Beep-boo.
Beep-boo. Beep-boo. That's me. That's me, by the way. That's me doing. I need to do the game jam where every single sound is a cappella made by me. It's like, I'm excited for that particular game jam. If you're locally controlled and you are charging, if you're not locally controlled, set time to limit. Right. Oh, that's not good. That is supposed to happen on either end. Oh, damn it. It's close. Just broke that. Beep boo. Beep boo. Boopy. Let's just make him say boobies. Boopy. What was the other one that we said we should make him say earlier? Oh yeah, power, power, power. And then when he dies, he needs to make a dial-up tone. One of the things I want to do quickly before I forget. Squeezy eyes. So, this is something that I've been wanting to do for some time. We'll take this asset. Actually, we don't even need to do that. Just open Photoshop. File. Open. Downloads. Kenney. Kenney. PNG. Double. Zoom in. Oh. Fair enough. Grab this. Zoom out a little bit. Grab this. And erase it. And put it back in. Grab. Let's just try. Do this by the book. Yeah, sure. We'll cut one half off at a time. Nope, that's not gonna work. Nope, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. There we go. Where's your face? Is that going to be funny? Oh, maybe his mouth's too big. There's something not right. And I'm just going to assume it's his eyes. File export selected. T_oof. Plug that in here. Actually, we'll plug it into my own import. Oof. By paper 2D settings. Save that. Go to the pawn. Go to set charging. Here. If he's charging. Okay. So get mid face. Set texture parameter value. I think it's just texture. Select charging. Actually, we just call update face. Update face. Because there are other conditions that control the face. So we have a single function that contains all of the different potentials, dead and charging in this case. Get charging. So we have a selector here. If you're charging, it should be the oof face. If you're not charging, are you dead? And the reason we do it in that order is so that when you're dead and you press the right click button, you can still go which is going to be funny. This is going to be funny. And then this final true here, sorry, this one here, this default face, that's going to be based on customization at some point. The eyes are too big. But I should probably scaled it all down. File, export PNG, oof. We import, save, play, and now he's got it. His eyes are too low. I've been annoyed at this for ages. This platform should have no collision. Because it's water. And this should be its volume. And for whatever reason, top of that works, but the top of that don't work. What's going on there? What sort of BS is that? Must be the colouring. I don't know. Anyway, so now you can go through the water volume, which is way cooler. I've got to set that up in the game. Yeah, so now I'm dead. So when I click, I go into charging, I actually, I don't want that charge bar to show. Widget underscore charge. So it's widget underscore power. Could you like tint the character when in the water or something for feedback? Yeah, that's a good idea. What did I call this thing? Power something. Drag power. Fair enough. Yes, I should color it. You feel it when you're playing though, because you slow down, like you start getting dragged through the water. So you, hopefully you know, because it's like you feel it on your mouse. Because like usually you're quite fluid. No pun intended. You do feel it. One thing that we talked about doing was before water was water and it was poison, was actually putting like purple bits on your character's face to be like, you have been hit by poison. And so all of the left bar that shows your actual statuses would also be represented diegetically on your character, which would have been a real nice feedback point, but it's midnight. I need to go for another walk because I've been sitting. That game jams are not good for like comfort. Basically, I just need a better chair. I don't know. So the drag power when charging gets changed, which we're all for, we just need to check if as long as he's not dead. I try to have as few connections like this as possible, because 9 times out of 10 you're going to come in and move some nodes. So now that this is its own thing, I can just move this wherever I want. Like that condition is its own node tree, and I'm not crossing wires from other nodes, and it just makes everyone's life simpler. Just for anyone learning Blueprint, it just speeds you up. Oh, so you're seriously gonna do that? Still? You know what? Let's just put this here then. I guarantee what's gonna happen is it's gonna be like, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm not good. It's just how it is, I guess. Okay, let's go slow mo 20. Oh, I can't do it because I'm not the server. Let's become the server. Oh god, I threw myself out of the world. Is that good? God damn it.
Beep boop.
I've really just got to put some water on the floor. 1 sec. There we go.
Beep. 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 Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. 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 Beep.
It's actually a good test case,
Beep.
because I'm getting this issue where my mouse moves again in weird ways.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep.
Okay, so during Dead, we said that we would have him make a dial-up sound. Yeah, dial-up modem, I guess it would be. Is this Creative Commons? Yeah, sweet. Okay, so I download that. I pause my music so I can hear it. I open up Audacity. I get rid of Splash. And I open, or I import rather, from my downloads folder, this cool dial-up tone. And then we file, export audio, a_dial-up1. Current selection, stereo, sure, WAV. Did I just see what I think I saw? I did. There was a bracket in there. And then this bit. File, export audio, A_dial up tick. Just take all of this. Get this bit. It's a shame that that ends on a crackle. Just look. Maybe we can get rid of it. Good enough. It was on 4 or 5. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do that last bit. Okay, so let's save that. Go into our audio folder. Import dialog 1 through 4. Save those. Go to here. Go SC death or dead. Grab our 4 dial-up sounds. Type in random. Get random wow. Stick it through a modulator. Modulator can be a little bit worse than normal. As long as we don't have any concurrency, cool. Okay, PP1. Beep, beep. Play sound, beep. Select. Dead. Play sound, beep. Oh, this is beep, beep. Beep, boop. Dead. Sweet.
Boop. Beep, 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 beep.
Okay, cool. Squeeze the eyes. Change beep boop for a static robot sound. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. The next part is my favorite. What's the next part? Sorry, what did I miss? The thuds are a bit loud. I was just playing then and I was like, wait a second. Impact light modulation. Let's just bring this down to 7.8. Yeah, sounds here. Dial up 3. The Matrix bit. That's like, that reminds me of the Matrix. We've got the dial. Yeah, in the Matrix. Oh yeah, that's like when he actually goes through the phone, right? And then the last part, the fifth part, is just it's just evil. No one wants that in a video game. I do need to record one more clip though. Oh, I can do it straight in Audacity. I forgot, which is awesome. New stereo record. Power. 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 That's a whole minute. Power. Power. I don't know how to do that line. It needs to sound like a robot, sounding like Wally. Wally, power, power. I want it to be really rare as well.
Power. Power.
I'll do.
Beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep boop. Power. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep beep beep. Boop 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 beep beep. Power.
Like, I need to lower that even more so that someone's like, did it just say power? And it also needs to have lower volume because I spoke way closer into the microphone on that one. Native volume. Let's just go here.
Beep boop. Power. Beep boop. Power.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It means a lot to me in my next career where you can't replace me with. No, wait. You can also replace that job with who shall not be named. Okay. I stretch my legs. It's funny. I'm going to be talking to a lot of like Europeans and British people soon, because they're waking up. It's like 8 a.m. So yeah, I'll be right back. We're going to do the end, the level. We've got some level. Some ideas of bits that are fun, like bouncing off of one of these into one of these is quite funny. Bouncing through this is pretty funny. This slidey stuff, it's kind of shit. It doesn't really do anything. We've got our items that we're going to spread throughout the level, which you can gain in your inventory, which when you're playing in co-op is awesome because you're like, I've got one for you, buddy, and you give it to them and you both work together to get through the level. I've just got to build a level, basically. And the way I'm going to build it is through procedural content tools, because I think if I sit there and make it by hand, not only it, it might be faster, but I feel like it might be slower because I'll sit there painstakingly analyzing every choice I'm making. Like, is this the right place for this? I feel like this could be a little bit more blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to try and use some sort of generation to eliminate that kind of syndrome of like overanalyzing what I'm building and sort of make something that I'll find fun because I haven't played it. It's new to me. Not in the jam going to be generated new each time, but in a real game, if I turned this into a game, which probably won't, but it would be procedurally generated, right? You would do rooms and you do cool stuff. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thank you for sticking with me. It helps a lot. The old deving a game with a group of nerds, no, friends. I will persevere. Don't worry about it. I'll be nicer as well. I promise. I get cranky when I'm tired. Or I get piss takey. But anyway, I'll be right back. 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, man, it's like 1 a.m. almost here. Oh, okay, hang in there. You're doing great. Yes, let's do it. So, first, I'm gonna stick some boxes around. I'm just gonna whack some level together real quick so I can test this. So let's just go up. And we'll just go directly up. We need it to be wider, I think is one of the main things. Add some of these down here. Just stick some music on. One thing that I need to do before I forget is we can get music from anywhere, and I have a lot of music. Audio window Star Trek, Survival UI Horror, UI, Cyber UI, Audio Activation. Yeah, none of those are any good. Let's go to my library, go music. Just want to stick. I could do the music later, but I do have a decent amount of music. Yeah. Aiken. Oh, also should probably turn my scene back on. Hello. He's right. He'll read the chat eventually. Okay, so we got these. I need to turn this into an object that I can just move around real quick. Take this, probably move this up to an area that is later. Pop this up here. This here. Platforms. Get a bunch of hazards in here. Things around. Okay. How does this game get challenging? Is the real question. It's like if I can. Yeah, so red and blue are bad, green is bouncy, yellow is normal. Green is bouncy, red is bad, blue is bad. In fact, let's do some blue. I haven't done any blue. One of the things in this game, I'm just trying to figure out like how do the challenges like work? Like overshooting, for example, like just accidentally falling off of ledges. Like what are the rules that are going to define the challenge? Things like falling down this gap and then landing on these guys at the bottom here, for example. So you've got to like launch over to this, but yeah, this is the thing that I've got to figure out next is how do the challenges actually work in this level? This I think I need to turn into a blueprint because I need it to bounce you off a lot more. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't know what I'm gonna do about the level. Platform up here and say dip that there. Okay, and then we need items. Literally has a thing right there for it. Right, okay, I've got to fix this. This is pissing me off. Okay, so this object gets destroyed. Sure. What I can do is delay that for 2 seconds and then destroy it. And before I do that, I can custom event MC end. Sure. Multicast reliably. Set to hidden in game to true. Actually, I'll just MC this. MC end. Then wait for 2 seconds. So what happens is it becomes hidden. Set actor enable collision to false. This item does not need to tick. Turn that off. Cool. Okay, so hopefully that stops doing that rubbish.
Beep. 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 Beep.
Vision that. Okay, cool. What the hell's that doing there? Randomly dropping items as I move through the world. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I'm dragging them off my character. Hilarious. Okay. So that's the mission. It's not that hard. honestly, at all. So I'll just have to figure that out. We never even needed to go to this guy. So what I'll do quickly is just increase the drain default to 1. So that drain will happen a lot faster and you're told to go a lot faster basically.
Beep boop. Beep. Beep.
Maybe one of the things is that your stamina doesn't regen when you're in the air, so you have to land to regen. That needs to be faster. What about some item that regens some power, stamina, whatever, mid-air for long jumps? Yeah, at the moment you get your stamina back in mid-air, so you can kind of juggle yourself if the map is big enough. You can see it regens here after 1 second. I'm thinking that I need to remove that because I'm able to just basically fly up the map. I'll figure out after. I need to build Windows package. Let's get rid of this. Kill that. Select folder. So a couple of weeks ago, I was doing some streams on adding multiplayer to a game, and when I got to the cook stage, and I did a late night stream, and I was like, okay, I'm cooking. It took ages. It took so long. And then the next day, I watched some guy on YouTube doing live stream similar stuff, and he was like, "Oh, I've got to cook the game." So he clicks cook, and it's like, zoop, and just like finishes the cook immediately. And he's like, "Yeah, I have a pretty beastly rig." And I was just like, "I want a beastly rig." Content is missing from the cook. Source package referenced an object in a target package, but the target package is not cook. It's not compatible. What asset? Because this wasn't giving me an error earlier. Oh, referenced object. Click. Where am I using that? It's got to be in one of my sounds. Audio. Is it this? It's probably this. VR click. Button. Funny because I don't know. I feel like I did cook that last time. And it didn't give me an error. Anyway, so let's go to audio. We've got this button here. Let's go. I've got a UI sound pack. Nope. 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 I'm gonna turn my audio off a sec because it's pretty intense, right? I really need to sort out my sounds because I know I have some awesome like soft button sounds, but I just can't find them. Actually, this isn't obviously what the level for the game is going to be, by the way. Like, I need to actually do some work on it. Yeah, I turned it off because just so much noise. Just like, yeah, I don't think you want to hear it. Oh, look at that, packaging is done. It just like immediately did all of that. Yeah, because the story that I was trying to get at was I watched this guy, Corey, who's like a an ancient YouTuber, I guess, one of the old ones, and I was like, oh man, I need a better rig. Okay, let's package this up. Super Launch Bros builds. Let's get rid of this. Let's add this to a zip. A Discord. What's the channel? Corey? No idea. Something like this. It's Corey. Okay. I mean, I've never seen someone named like that. Corey? No idea. Oh, I'm just waiting for someone to download the game, so good. Ironically, only has 665k subscribers despite being one of the OG YouTubers. Okay. This is way before AI. But you know how you have those AI videos where it's like people eating spaghetti? this just looks like that. Like, they knew that garbage entertained people. I mean, this doesn't entertain me at all. I think it's just absolutely ridiculous. New Renaissance incoming. What's New Renaissance? What is it? What? Did I miss it? Is it AI? By the way, I'm on like 5 hours sleep, and I'm 15 hours into another day. So, what was going on here? Daydream Studio. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, waterfalls. I mean, if you want to get ad revenue, guarantee there's going to be an ad. Oh no, I'm surprised. She's surprised. Anyway, it's Amon Hillman. I'm on a hill, man. I'm on a hill. You're on a hill. What the hell is Amon Hillman? Okay. I don't know. Someone in chat saying Amon Hillman. I don't know what it means. Search results will sum it up on YouTube. Yeah, okay. Don't know what to get myself into here. Gonna have to delete my history. Biblical evidence that Jesus Christ was tripping balls on the cross. I've listened to this guy before, apparently. It looks pretty evil. It looks pretty evil. Oh, look at this person. YouTube. It's Elena. Or Elena. I'm gonna launch this bad boy.
Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep.
Yeah, the background attached to the other player.
Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Just gonna add that to my task list.
Beep. 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 Boop. Boop. Beep. 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 Boop. Beep. Beep.
Go that way. Can't go that way.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep.
Can't turn it. I can't turn it off. Can't turn it off. Okay, that's another bug. If you die with drag bar, it doesn't go away. This bar goes off screen. Okay, well, that's the end of that. Yeah, the stairs bad to go off the screen, didn't it? Okay, cool. So a few little tiny bugs, that's fine. Nothing that will get in the way of actually finishing the game, you know, like nothing that will. It's intentional gameplay where it's like you're running out of battery, but it's not easy to dictate the state of the game because I went for a games jam where I can't use text or import new icons. So I can't be like, this is your power, and your power is decreasing. Just, I hope a player just plays and goes like, oh no, it's going downwards. It went down a little bit fast, to be fair. This is my menu because I can't use new icons. I have to use what's in the game, and I can't use text. So this is my main menu. This pops up if you're the client. So invite friend pop up as client. Okay,
Beep.
let's go.
Boop.
Ouch.
Beep, beep.
Ouch.
Boop. Boop beep. Boop. Beep.
Oh, I'm bouncing around quite a bit.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Power. Boop. Beep boop.
Yeah, I'm screwed already.
Boop. 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 Beep. Beep. Beep.
This is a sad ending. Something's going on with my mouse here. Like it's. Right. I'm just asking questions to the person I was testing with. Okay, let's fix the bugs. Let's get this game submitted. I think this is sort of the road to not only the submission of the game, but my submission to. I spent too long doing things that I maybe shouldn't have done. One thing that I need to test is playing as a client with advanced settings, enabling network emulation for myself being sort of average. We'll start with average net conditions.
Beep. Boop.
Do you see
Beep.
how
Boop.
get these moments of like rubber banding?
Boop.
That was generally fine.
Boop.
But it's this kind of bit.
Boop.
It's this slow-mo bit.
Boop.
Oh, the other bug that I forgot to mention was can drag items out of hidden backpack, which I thought was hilarious.
Boop. Beep.
Sliding isn't as exciting as I thought it would be,
Boop.
at least just because of the scripting of it.
Boop.
I'd need to actually make a blueprint for it.
Boop. Beep.
Okay. So, BP pawn. The drain is too fast. We'll just go 0.25. I'm hoping that procedurally generated map is going to save the day here, because I don't want to have to code all of this. But I wouldn't mind it if I was able to spawn these actors in the map. Chester's trolling, yeah. Trolling. Let's put the tunes back on. Okay. Yeah, like I say, it's, yeah. Anyway, so, pawn, init cam is locally controlled. In fact, I mean, yeah, init cam just needs to happen after an event that is based on being locally controlled. Which will be event receive controller changed. And if the new controller is valid, then we will init the cam. Oh, and if this is locally, yeah, no, we'll do that, and then we'll do locally controlled here. Move this over. So basically, one of the things that happened is this code ran for both clients. So what I'm doing now is I'm saying, hey, on begin play, init the cam, because you might already have a local controller, and so let's do that. Also, when you receive a new local controller in a latent environment, like a network, init the cam after my controller is valid, and if it's a local guy, I'll do it as well. Server and client actually trigger both those events, so you can do things on both of those. But initting the face, yeah, create a dynamic, sure, update face, yeah, sure. That's one bug. Fix the sky. Dragging items out of the backpack when it's closed. Pretty funny. Widget underscore inventory. Because I decided to go for a method where I don't collapse it, I actually removed the concept of setting the visibility. So we'll set the visibility here to visible, and we'll set the visibility here to non-hit testable self and all children. So it was after I'd collected 4 items. So if I grab 4 items here, I'm getting loads of lag. So I get 4 items, and I can no longer drag one of them away, which is what was happening earlier. Cool. I won't worry about the rest. Invite friend pop-up as client. Okay. Control P. Two things I need to do. I need to actually create an escape menu because I haven't done that yet. I haven't used any C++ for this. It's all Blueprint, yeah. Okay, so here we are saying there's a pop-up. Don't even remember where I put it. BPPC maybe? Yeah, show invite UI. Cool. Branch. Is server. So when your character starts, if you're the server, we're going to pop up the friend invite UI. Invite. This is like in the absence of time, lobbies, UI with text. I'm just going to do this. And what we're going to do as well is, yeah, we're gonna create an escape UI real quick because I need an escape UI. Let's copy the menu. Oh, let's copy the menu. Copy here. UI. Widget underscore esc menu. And so here it's like single player, multiplayer. Yeah, it's no good. Basically what we need is a single button that is, actually no, we need friends, and this button, this co-op button is set visibility. If you are the server, is server. Select. If you're the server, it's visible. If you're not, it's collapsed. Because I'll construct here. Cool. What else? So that can be hidden. Cool beans. Oh, what did I just do? Nope. Isn't this going on itch.io? How can you use the Steam API for a non-Steam game? You can use Advanced Sessions, which is a free plugin from Modern Trial. You can join his Discord. He's got a couple of plugins that are cool, like VR plugins and stuff like that. And you can use some common Steam testing IDs. It's not very reliable sometimes. But you basically set up your configs to allow yourself on what's called Space War, which is an open source 480 Steam app ID. You don't need to have Steam, you don't need to pay the $100. You can use the Advanced Sessions plugin for free. I've shipped games with it. It's like better than some of the ones I've paid for. Yep, that's how you do it. Modern Trial, Advanced Sessions, UE5. He's got versions for all of them. If I ever get rich, I will give him some money. I'm not convinced. I've wanted to be rich from games for a long time, but I think I'm going to be a bit late. I'm definitely too late. Okay, so escape menu. One of the things that I want to do is create an exit face. So this is the red button that exits you from the game. And it goes button exit in the absence of words because I can't use text. It goes there, and that's the exit button. What this does when it's a variable is you click it and it goes quit game. Only player. But easy. And then one thing that I forgot to do earlier is in the widget menu. When you click on this button, it just opens the level. No, not as a listen server. No, in fact, yeah, this is just going to quit the game. That's how that works. IMC underscore. What I should really do, because escape is a button, which means that the game is no longer mouse only. So I can't add anything else. There is no escape menu. There is a quit button. On the screen that you can click. I'm going to make it so you have to hold down on it, because otherwise it would be pretty trolly. So I'll cut this widget underscore HUD. On the HUD, there is a button in the top right. It's 64 by 64. And if you click this button, you leave the game. And I'll wrap this with a horizontal box, because if you click this button, which I also need to resize these guys, it's going to attempt to invite people. It's gonna open the invite dialog. Both of which need like hold functions, because otherwise you'll just immediately open it. So we'll get a progress bar here, co-op button, wrap, vertical box, progress bar, stick that in, go in here. Sort of like face. This one. It's not working for me. I'll just use the default. Default's fine. Yeah, good call. Good call. hover over opacity is a good call. Set this to 0. Go to these, select the normal, and the tint will be super duper low. Maybe even lower than that. Okay, and then for these guys, make sure these are the same.
Beep. Beep.
Perfect. Rest. Least. Reverse friends. Set time event. Next event. Go to friends. So you have to hold it for 1 second. Set percent to variable time. Biz. Set biz. Select. Server. It is server. It's visible. If not, it's collapsed. Date bars. Do another one. It's just like update button timers. Sequence. Only one of these is going to be valid, but hey ho. And timer active. It is. Get the about friends, 7%. Lapsed. Main. divided by the whole. Put that in. Done. Bar. Paste. Exit timer. The exit timer here. Exit timer there. Progress bar exit. Go to the event graph. Button exit pressed. Button exit released. Friend timer, open friends. Cool. Grab this, this. Doopy doopy doo. Nice. If you release this, clear timer. Here, this timer is not active. Set that to 0. 0. On tick. Call update button timers. Wait. Fucking hand is massive. You can't even see it when you click it.
So I click this button.
No. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, let's do that. Button exit. Or unhovered. Also going to end that timer. For this one, net mode, players listen server play, invite friends. Oop, that will open the Steam UI when Steam's on. Sweet. Today's pad does go off screen. So what happens is you can take a lot of damage, right? You can just take a lot of damage. The bill of this just becomes like 2, 5, 10. So it should be fine. The image drain on this. None of them. I don't actually know how it becomes so big. Because in my update bars, I'm saying fill size, fill size, fill size, fill size. Like none of them are auto-sized. So they should always live within these 4 boxes, and they should never grow beyond them. so I have no idea how this grows beyond its desired scale. And it has a wrap box that has a height overlay of 650 that is intended to say, don't let anything go outside of this. So I'm a bit confused, I guess.
Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
Already doing it. It's like literally already doing it. Is that possible? Debug mode failed, did it? Pretty stupid. Can't even. Probably can't even check this stuff. Ah, I see. Oh, value. Yeah, well, no, it's, yeah, okay. So, for example, if I was to say value of this 20, value of this 100. The idea is it stays fine. It's a wrap box because it's a what's it 100. This was actually technically 0. Stamina became 0. It's just kept growing. 100. 200. Yeah, what? Did this value bar do something I don't know about? Bind to value component on value changed. The percent. Yeah, sure. Especially weird because I'm aligned to the bomb, so the fact that it goes over the other side is really bizarre. This is max value on purpose. Yeah, but this is the point. Like, the reason I put the values in here to where this goes, I can put any value I want, like 5,000. And now all it's doing is it's
this spherical box is saying. There's 4 items in here. One of them takes up 0.1, or maybe even like negative 100. Negative 500. Maybe it is negative. Negative breaks it. So drain here. Drain goes up. Stamina goes down. If stamina is negative 200, oof, off the bar. So the bug is when the max value of stamina starts to go. One of them starts to go negative, yeah. Actually interested in which one it is, to be honest. So we're gonna do the debugs. Yeah, man. Using a format like a pro as well, because it's way easier. Love that my damage is slowly increasing. I probably plugged something in the wrong way around. It's my drain that's increasing. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see. So in the player controller, PC underscore port. Oh, I'm getting tired. BP underscore port. In the stamina bar, when we refresh the stamina max, we add all of the drain together, so it could be like 300, and we do my stamina minus that, and that was what my max value is. You need to max this with 0. You shouldn't be able to go below 0 stamina. Just start getting negative values. Good call on the debugs. So now my stamina is capped at 0, which is good. Because I guess if I ever got healed by a friend, what's up? Status bar goes off strain. Done. If you dry with the drag bar, it doesn't go away. Oh yeah. So we can do one on rep dead, so we can add an event dispatcher. Dead changed.
Black bar. Rag. Power. Here we can get our pawn. Sign. Sign dead changed. Heathen and didn't put the property. Usually I'll also output the owner of this, because you might be listening to this event for multiple instances. Instant. On dead changed. And if we are dead, visible to false. To do for the audio here, for the dead one, is give it some concurrency. So that stops it from just playing over and over, like on top of each other, like really. Yeah. Okay, we're back to building the game. Do I have to? Can I just quit? Stream is 6 hours. It's crazy. Okay. So oh god. Okay. So before I do anything, fix the lag. Fix the goddamn lag. I swear it was better before. Just gonna go into bad network conditions here. It is emulating, isn't it? It is. Guarantee someone's going to pick this up and not know that they have an inventory wheel. So what I'm going to do is BP underscore inventory on rep items, guy owner, on locally controlled. Custom event. Oops. Custom event. Custom. Custom event. Open once. possibly also called... Yeah, this is not equal to open. Right. I do this piece of code so often. I wonder if it's like normal. Dude, you're the lazy program. Open inventory here. I'm going to do open once. I basically need to close off. I need to close it. Because if you right click earlier and you're like, oh, right click. When do I sleep? I sleep when the game is done. If I go to sleep, I am giving up and I am not committing it in the morning. So I'm just going to stay up and the level becomes whatever the level is. But I do care about all the other little bits. I care about all the UI. I care about all the... I care about the character select. Like I want to do the character select. I'm going to do the level now. Well, we're going to do the level. We're going to do the summit. Then we're going to do the character select. First I'm going to fix the lag. So there's a bit of lag that I noticed. Before that I'm going to make sure that this inventory opens the first time. And in order to do that I'm going to do this. In fact, what I can say is open once, do once. If there's no inventory, then we're going to create one. Base, yeah, cool. So, nice. The idea is, you're playing the game, you get your first item, it pops open your inventory, you're like, oh, can't move. Oh, I have to right click. Oh, I can switch my inventory. You're forced to close the inventory to continue the game. And that will teach you that the right click button is the button to press through you chimping the keyboard in frustration that you don't know what's going on. That's the tactic. That's the tactic. I'll call it treating players with respect, in the sense that like a lot of games treat players like idiots. Why didn't you add any prompts for the button keys for the keyboard? I'll be like, I think players are smarter than that. They'll figure it out. I die with the feature creep. Mario style player intro. Yeah, figure it out. There's literally two buttons in this game. There's a left mouse and a right mouse, so should be fine. Fix the lag. Fix the lag, my guy. I need to get rid of those debugs. Let's come from jet_head. Pretty fun sometimes. Oh yeah, I've got to close my inventory. It's actually kind of frustrating. Like immediately I fly across the map and I'm like, oh, I can't control my character. Oh, it's because I have my inventory open. Because I touched an item for the first time. I mean, it seriously is a thing, because if I pick up an item like that, I've never been told there's an inventory. Like, I'm just here like,
Did I swallow the item? I guess I swallowed the item. Or you'll have damage, and you'll go, oh, I need the red thing. And then you'll touch it, and you'll be like, oh. Nothing happened. I think there's a bug. I got a red bar. Pick up the red health. Can't even pick up the red health anymore. I'm not allowed to pick up the red health. It's bugged, man. Whereas with my perfect onboarding. We'll get there. There we go. It shows you. Oh, that's cool. Also, you can put these items anywhere you want. You can just be like, nah, don't want it. Don't want it. Don't want it. Okay. Yeah, the lag. Why am I not getting lag? I should have lag. Okay. Yeah. What even is a demo? Or a tutorial level? What even is a tutorial? Everyone has bad lag. Am I not playing as a net? I'm playing. Oh, I got to play as client. That's why. Good.
Beep. 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 Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. 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 Boop.
Try one of these BP porn. Physics replication made predictive.
Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep.
Okay, that's interesting. Resimulation. Let's try that.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
This feels great.
Beep. Beep.
Well,
Ooh.
sorry. Come again. In two places at once. That doesn't make sense. We're going listen server here. That was weird. Two users. This guy over here. Watch. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't work at all. The server moves don't work. Yep, resimulation is a no. Predictive, maybe. What's happening right now? I need to fix this because I fucked it up. Charging, true. Server set charging. That's the first major problem. What does it constitute? There's some stuff on. But sets time dilation on other people's machines. Late, but it does do it. The RPC to the server is going to be pretty much instant. Music that you haven't heard before ever. Yeah, just a random. So what was happening was as I was simulating as a client, and my body was somewhere else for sure. Gotta believe it. Because, for example, he was probably still in this room, just splashing up against this. Never actually left this room. Plus, like when I went over here at one point, I hit some water. There's no way I was up here. So I reckon my character was still technically in that room. And then I was receiving updates from the server that were like, sploosh. Massive desync, yeah. And then when I played with server and client, put my server on the other screen, jumped around my client, is exactly what I expected. It's like the client was doing his own thing. And occasionally he would like hop around. So this is cosmetic. This is fine to be in here. This is cosmetic. This is fine to be in here. This is not cosmetic. This should not be in the on-ramp. And in fact, I think I only did this on the server before. I'm going to cut this. It is now, hopefully, charging for cosmetics. Take this out. In fact, I'm just not going to do any of this on here. Do this concept, I guess. What's a shame is the on-rep concept. Skip owner. If that worked, then I could leave all this in here because I could call it on the client and then on the server, and then the client's always ahead of the server. Client turns it off, tells the server to turn it off. Client turns it off, does everything immediately. Everything feels smooth. That said, previously the way this worked, when I swear there wasn't any lag, I would do this, there would be no server call for this, but this was replicated in such a way that it would come in, it would do all this simulation stuff, it would pause the physics, and if it was a remote, it would do a server RPC here to call the same function. So the server RPC would come in and it would do all of this again. It would just run all of this logic through an RPC. Might be the difference. Instead, now what happens is it comes in, it runs the RPC and then sets this replicated variable, then runs the logic. It's the only major difference. And then we've got this release sound, which is sharp. Little cosmetic. So what would happen here as well is I would serve a... Let's try it. Yeah, here is locally controlled or never. This was never multicast. Now the issue is we don't have a specific event, but what we can do is we can make a new event. Just MC start charging. This is going to happen a lot. This is going to happen a lot because you're going to click that button like a idiot. So it's kind of a shame.
Yeah. People like me, when they're working in that desk and they're getting bugs from QA that are just like random about network gameplay. It sucks. It's hard. It doesn't suck, it's just hard. It just doesn't always do what you expect it to do. This is the server, nothing's going to be wrong on the server. Play as the client.
Beep. 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 Beep.
I went through the floor.
Beep.
So that was mostly an investigation to see if my old method was actually better, and it's not. It's no better. My new method was cleaner, so we're going back to it. Gotta press Ctrl Z a bunch of times, which every single time you press Ctrl Z, there's a chance the engine will crash. I had it working, yeah, and then I went to this and I was like, that's working. I'm just anal about trying to get it to work better, I guess, because I felt like it was working better earlier today before I changed a couple of things, but I was wrong. I didn't test with network replication properly. What we're going to do is we're going to enable this predictive interpolation, because I think it does feel pretty good.
An internal error has occurred. Rebooting a quantic cabin simulator.
And we're going to plug all of this back in. I just went through a wall. I just went through a wall. I'm gonna chalk that down to predictive interpolation. And turn that off as well.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Ooh. Beep. Beep boop. Beep.
I have to say, of all the stuff, I've had the most fun bouncing off all these walls in this little room, which makes me think that the formula... I mean, a lot of the reason I'm procrastinating is because I'm trying to formulate some sort of hypothesis in my head as to what works in this game. This room, it holds a special place in my heart. This is where it all began. No, I'm not being that mushy, but it is pretty fun for a room. And I love that this is a thing. I'm trying to do something about symmetry. So what I would do is I would push this over here. Yes. We'll just do something symmetrical, obviously. To get some angle snaps going on as well, or some snaps. That would be that would probably be my first room, or a room that I'm gonna try and maybe populate around the place.
Beep. Ooh.
Why do I feel so much smaller? Or this is so stupid.
Beep. Ooh.
There must be one. What's the law reason between the vertical trees? It's a good point. Typically all the trees in this world are this way, and there is no real law reason for why any of them are vertical. I can't really explain it. No, but to be honest, when we were talking about the game, like jamming out the idea, me and my partner, one of the things I said is I'm going to draw this vertical line in PCG, and I'm going to put trees all along it. That's going to be like 2 canyons worth of trees. And the whole idea was like you climb up a canyon. Obviously, this is a crappy canyon. Anyway, I would like to do it where it's like all the way up, trees either side. I'd love to. How many hours have I got here? It's 2 AM. I could build a PCG to rule all PCGs. No, I could build a PCG to basically save me a bunch of time. I could either A, make a bunch of these rooms, and then PCG randomly, or we could turn these into
the way I would do that I would turn these into level instances or levels or whatever you call them. I can't remember how you do it actually. Just click a few items. Level. Create a level instance, right? From here you can make a PCG asset that contains the point data and positions of all of these. From there, you can populate a line of them if you really wanted. It's point cloud data at that point. You can mess with it, you can tag it, you can do things with it. Under that concept, I could create like, say, 20 rooms of some height, some scale, some size, some challenge in each room. Like, and it's all symmetrical, right? The whole idea, one of the challenges I'm doing is it's all symmetrical. So I don't know, something about it. I keep coming back to it. It's like fix the lag. No. One level MVP. Yeah, and the way you can do it, so yeah, you have to ensure the floor is open, right? So the way you do that is, instead of having a floor like this, all of the floors are some unit wide, right? Like 5. 5 is a good number. Let's go 3 wide. 3 by 5, right? And so now we could say, right, 50 units here. We can move these along. Start getting a grid going, basically. And in PCG, you can put a volume in that is just a negator. Like, it just exists to be a point that will negate anything. So it will just delete this. And you could have a version that deletes it like this. And obviously a version that deletes this. And then a version that would delete, I guess, this. Then I'd run a post-process on it. I'd add some grass. And so I'd grab all of, I guess I'd grab all of the details. So we're going to go 5 by 3 by 3. In fact, I would just copy these ones because it's just a material. Scared about this. I feel like I could yeet myself through a gap like that. At full stamina. I guess not, but it is definitely a risk. I could put invisible bits around there, yeah. Or I can just accept that it's like an overlap like this. This does look pretty lame. But it is going to make it probably the easiest. So these little challenge rooms are 2 units tall, and I think the reason I'm enjoying it is because it's small enough that some chaos happens. So trying to understand my own game design here is like, I think the reason it works is because there's some chaos. So yeah, my PCG could delete these to turn these into green tiles. Nailed it! Nailed it first time.
Beep. Beep.
The good news is I'm playing with bad client emulation right now, and I'm not too annoyed by the rubber banding.
Beep.
That's bad client network emulation, so if you've got good connection, you're probably okay. No, I'm playing with average. Never mind. Now I'm playing with bad.
Power.
Must be some crazy net stats going on. I think I know what it is too. I think it's the the stat bars. I think it's those stat bars. Let me have a look. Please get. Okay. I can just take a picture. I've got to give it a name. I'm asking Joe. Call him Joe. Why are there 246 networked actors in this scene? Holy crap. What? That's a big no-no. That can't be true. $246. What? $246 network actors, that can't be right. How do I debug which are networked? I can do a net profile. Maybe I should do a net profile. I don't want to do that. Oh, I suppose I could actually. Did it say that was? View modes drop down top of the viewport, select net mode. I've never seen this before. It doesn't fucking exist. Net. That thing I've already opened. What's the thing I had already opened? Yeah, something's wrong, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to fix it. $256 networked actors. How do I find it? We say this at work all the time. You just do like net dumps and stuff. You can get like a big list, but I've forgotten all the commands. That dumb relevant actors probably doesn't even exist. They used to have a bookmark for an awesome like config INI like breakdown. Oh, let's probably find it. UE5 executable command list. That's UE4 commands, not the UE5 ones. This the one? Possibly. Kick. This is where I'm being like hacked or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't recognize this. Doesn't have the search bar that I'm used to. There was one that I had that had a search bar and it was awesome. Dump replication. I mean, yeah, it's dumped something. I just can't remember. Let's have a look. Could not recognize command. Let me open a chat that I have from a time where I did this for work. Old project. There's a couple of like offline tools you can use, and it's like a window that you can open up. That was Gemini. Okay, so I go to my old project. It's my old project chat where I was the only programmer. Tell me they've deleted that. Dev. Yeah, there we go. Pins. Cool. Right. So close these down. Pop this open. Go here. Go. Yeah, we'll go as client. Standalone. Conceptually. so totally wrong.
Beep, boop. Boop. Beep. Beep.
Okay. After having done that, should in my saved folder, profiling, have a nprof PID file, which if you go to your local program, Epic, not that one, Epic Games 5.6, right engine, binaries, 64, n for net, maybe. Editor. I'm really scratching my memory now. Recovery. Google. Thanks. Open the network profiler. Yeah. No shit. Binaries.net network profiler. Engine. Bitch. Binaries.net network profiler. Build. I tried net dumb relevant actors from GPT's request, but it didn't do anything. Try that one that you just mentioned. Okay. That did do something, so that's good. Can't imagine these 20 actors are causing me to have network lag. But there's one way to find out. There's one really easy way to find out. File, save current level as. Visible light. Outliner. Yep, makes no difference. Which is what makes me also think value component. Well, actually, I'll go BP underscore pop. And then take these 4 value components and don't replicate them. Can't fire anymore because they don't work. Let's allow that one. Yeah, the actor report worked out pretty well, but all it told me was that yeah, there's a bunch of actors, and I could go in and I could make them dormant until they're necessary, like when you overlap with them, and then they could update their state or flush their relevancy and all this sort of stuff. But never have I experienced this level of lag. And I think it's just because I'm playing with physics objects, honestly. I mean, to be honest, I am running in bad network, so let's just not run network emulation, and it's probably fine. Yeah, let's just finish the game. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Sometimes doing that will be like, oh my god, I'm accidentally spawning 50 of something that I shouldn't be spawning. But that wasn't the case. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for with that little side tangent. Last of the side tangents. Right, okay, so we've got cool level. I'm going to go and have a walk. So, my ass is numb. Right. I'll be right back. Thanks for sticking with me. Go to bed. Go to bed.
I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Let's analyze this GPT. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what I should do? There's gameplay. There's replicated gameplay items. Doesn't need to tick. The replication on these frequency 5. Dormant all. Let's go take in for a second. 2 players. Listen server.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep.
Yeah, so that's working fine. That I could do the same. Go back to 1. Take test again. Left all list active channels. Oh yeah, look, it told me to do it. I didn't even go any further. I got to like here, saw this, and was like, and then just did this without even looking. The fact that it gets destroyed means it's going to force a net anyway, so it doesn't do anything else. Let's see what it said about the new list. They technically don't need to replicate. Technically, they are dormant, so they do need to replicate because the destruction needs to be, yeah. Anyway, I made them dormant, so that's fine. The other thing I can do is the damage actor. If I could just grab one damage actor, damage volume. This doesn't need to tick. It's a vent that does the editing. this logic should be authority only. So the actual events, so these don't even need to be replicated. Oh, they're not replicated. So this is already all on the authority. Yeah, these damage volumes don't replicate. Cool. They don't need to because the replicated part is in here. On the pawn, minimum net frequency, I'm just going to put like 20. Highest net prior. I'd like to try this predictive.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep.
Okay. We've got to make some levels. We've got to go. Right, okay. I'm not on bad emulation there now. Turn it back on. So client only bad.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep.
The net prediction's going crazy. I need to turn that off.
Boop. Boop. Beep. Beep.
Yeah. Packet loss is like, yeah, I'm simulating like 200 ms.
Beep.
Which is like, I guess. If I do average, just like same continent, basically.
Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Slightly floor.
Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Beep.
You're right, actually. Yes, actually, yes.
Beep.
What I could maybe do is if this try pickup item falls, it should really do something with the state. Like tell the client in some way, like multicast something here where it just spins a lot faster for a second or something. Do it. Custom event. Custom event spin fast. Just goes and gets this anim spin, sets the play rate to 3 with 5 seconds, and then sets it back to 1. I do need to do the level. Procrastinating because I just don't know what I'm going to do. Just don't know what I'm going to do. Best thing to do when you don't know what to do is to just start doing it.
Beep. 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 Boop. 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 Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop.
Interesting.
Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Power. Power. Boop. Beep.
Ideally, it would like flash red or something. Anyway, that'll do. Level. I need to shrink the time. Do 4. Closer to the original. I suppose I can. The idea here is you're aiming to avoid this, so you aim to the right, you hit this, and then you bounce off it. It's like you're intended to hit the blip thing. The funny parts is landing on this water volume if you bounce off of this.
Beep.
God damn it.
Beep. 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 Beep.
To come up with a way to quickly produce these. What time is it right now? 3 o'clock. If I gave myself an hour, what could I do to improve the productivity of this next task? I would want to use PCG. PCG. Manually clicking on all the actors obviously takes ages, but if I could put them in a folder, then I could just go into the outline, drag select on them, lift them up, do the next portion. Why is my taskbar visible? No idea. My taskbar needs to be stuck to my screen. Turn this into a level instance. Just make a couple of level instances. Just move them. Duplicate. Yeah. I'm not going to go with PCG just yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to convert this. Right. Explorer, yeah. Dev'd by a small company. System. Okay, level instance. It's better. Gameplay now. Yeah, it's lost all of its gameplay. So that doesn't work. The more I experiment with ways to do this without using PCG, the more I'm like, I'm going to end up having to use PCG. to do was drag a new level in. No, it did work this time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this entire level to 0. This entire level to 0. Yep. By the number of units it wants. Double check that. It's 1200. Cool. We're on some kind of grid. Kind of grid is good. All I need to do is keep 2 of these for later. Delete what the other things. This is another piece of my palette, so I'll keep that. Designs, but I don't really care. Time for the mass cleanup. Get used to it. You get used to deleting swaths of stuff. It's about having a workflow, right? Like that stuff there. It's like I guess it's like artists like scribbling stuff out, but like I have a new workflow. It's an improved workflow. I'm going to go ahead and use it. It's going to be better. I have a second level that I can edit independently from the last one, so I can save this and have a play. Oh yeah, I should probably put my start points in the world. That would be smart.
Beep. Beep.
Beep,
Beep.
beep, beep.
Turn network ammunition off because it's pissed me off.
Beep,
Boop.
boop,
Beep.
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 So I bet you it has to be in the same level as the fight level. Hmm. Yep. Gonna be the boring bit where I literally just anyone coming in is like, oh, this guy's just silently making something. Yep, that's me for the next God knows how long. $3:27 in the morning. Yeah. The symmetry is the key. The whole thing is going to be about symmetry. I'm going to nail it. So let's go. This one, you're going to want to go to this corner without touching that tree. Just gonna keep going, making variations by moving single actors and just be like, yep, that's how it is. Yeah. Yeah, they'll hate that. It's perfect. They'll hate it. Like, damn, why'd they do that? Like, put some water heals in his. In here. Quick way. There's a quick button. I keep scrolling down to here. You gotta go. You gotta stand here and go perfectly upwards and not touch the floor, and then hop to the right and then go diagonal. I mean, I can test it.
Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Boop.
Beep. Boop. Boop.
So the idea is hopefully someone who's new at the game isn't going to be doing as well. We are going to go far. Far. We're just going to keep going. This is the way. It's quicker than me stressing. I'm making progress. I'm not doing it with PCG this time round, but I would do if I had days. If I was making a game, a full game, but the risk of not delivering outweighs the desire to use PCG. Sideways trees. I'll try and keep it symmetrical too. I want a little chill section. Like, no. I say chill. Like, once you get in here, you've got to, like, hook yourself around it a couple of times. Just a little section that's, like, not too stressful. But only once. I will never be this kind again. Good. Benign trees on the left in the room before the tight section are one snap into the wall. Weird, because like there's this cool shape here. And here. Alright. That's a different distance. Hmm. These are not. I might have to replace all of the bad trees. So they're not on the same bloody same tiling. Not yet, no. I'm about to do that. So I could batch it with a HISM and a blueprint, and there'd be tons of blueprints in the level. Turn it into a stack. Multiple materials that I'll never edit ever again. Seem to be able to ungroup them. Oh, look right there. Yeah, this is just some different, right? Like anything that's different is on the table. Weird. Oh, it's not too. That's a great fix for 2 seconds. Let's see how this plays so far.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. 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 Boop. 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 Beep. Pa. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. 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 Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Yeah. No, this run was just this is what it is. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about that run. I really like this little section here of just like blah, 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 blah. It just goes crazy. Okay, I want to do keep making the levels and then I'll put the power-ups and stuff in after. That bit was quite chill though. Like, whoosh, just went straight upwards. The fact that I didn't even need to touch the middle platforms to get all the way up there makes me like not want the middle platforms at all. You just get this little moment of like, all right, there's a tunnel. Whoosh. Water level, only platforms in the air, and the walls are only the red tiles. Yeah, do that next. I did not think to offset those because I am a fool. happens. These corners are the same color, it works fine because yellow one. Yellow doesn't create an edge, a Z fight. The Gauss cannon. my microphone. As usual. Oh, Oh God. Good. There's no much satisfying all this thing. So before. Ugh. Whatever. Activity is gone. How big are you trying to go? This is the end now. So, um, I wanted to. I don't know. I wanted to put the end here, so you kind of get to see it, and then you do this last gauntlet, and then sort of the ending. Yeah, a good idea. Oh yeah, character select. Do the ending. Do a bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay. Do, 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 do. What's the last? It's done, I think. That's pretty much all I was going to do. There's so much more you could do with this stuff, but
Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. 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 Beep boop. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop. Boop.
I don't know why I didn't make this a blueprint at the beginning of the project. I just started making levels. Paying the price. Until it gets here, because I think that's when it starts to become slightly more curated prefabs. Okay. Yeah, it's like that. It's sucky. Okay, so where am I at now? Add a boing sound, yeah. That would be fun. Boing, 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 boing. All around those bouncy surfaces would be pretty funny. Would be pretty funny. Time is it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 hours. Level 1 MVP. Summit goal. I've got to get that done. I've got to fix this bug as well. I can't seem to drop it on my character. So, this deproject. I wonder if it's something to do with view scale again.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
character.
Boop. Beep boop.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Boop. Boop.
Boop.
Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
Beep.
Beep.
The drag consumes the mouse. Awesome. Good to know. Two clients and double check.
Beep. Beep. Ooh.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep boop.
Boop.
Boop. Power.
Boop. 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 Boop.
Boop.
Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep.
Beep. Boop.
Beep boop. Boop.
Beep. Boop. Boop.
Boop.
Right, that is so weird.
Boop. 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 Boop.
There is no authority. Box, I guess. Not replicated.
Beep. Beep.
Boop.
Power.
Returns on the first instance of finding a person who has the correct value component. Then going through every person and applying the data, which will lead to a bug. Because if there's two people in there, sometimes it will never set it back to default and you'll just drown forever. Anyway. More importantly, why saying out? So next pawn. These guys, are they replicating now?
Beep.
Oh right, yeah. The collision thickness on the sprite was really thin, so it didn't do anything. Didn't work. Has my camera died? Ah, died periodically there. Yeah, the collision thickness on this was so thin that for whatever reason there was some it was like sitting on and off. I think what was happening was also the box collision. It's either that or the box collision for this was low, like kind of like I'd say somewhere around here, right? And so when this cube moved down, you sort of like triggered it, and then it moved, and then it triggered the other way as an overlap end. And so because you're on this platform, you're just going. Or was the other bug? Oh, for the items. I used this get hit result under cursor for objects instead because I can't seem to figure out this get world position thing. Does it like because I'm on a second monitor right now, and it tends to have this issue when you're on a second monitor with different resolutions. Unreal's like, how do I get the right view scale, vector, blah, 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 and sometimes I can figure it out, sometimes I can't. So this time, get rid of that. Also, it needs to delay here to because the mouse is consumed by the drag, but then this hit result works because it's not consumed. And then that makes it a little bit more reliable. And even from here, I could actually use the hit actor as the person who I'm going to target with the action. But I just left the rest of the code the way it is, which is like a world location check. But yeah, with that trace, still haven't manually written a line trace in this project, which is cool. Value components damage, right. I need to get to the end. I guess I could do it as a client.
Beep.
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 Beep. Boop. Boop.
Beep. Boop.
Beep. Boop.
Beep.
Boop.
Beep. Boop.
Boop.
Fail miserably.
Boop.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Boop.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Power.
Big sweet yellow surfaces. Right.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Beep.
Boop.
Boop. Beep.
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 Boop. Boop. Boop.
Boop.
Boop.
Beep. Boop.
Beep. Boop. Beep.
Boop.
Boop.
Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Boop. Beep.
Power. Boop.
Beep.
Like full power.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep. Boop.
Beep.
Boop.
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 Beep. Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Boop.
Beep.
boop. Beep 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 boop.
Boop. Beep.
Beep beep.
Beep. Boop. Boop.
Boop boop boop.
Huh.
Boop.
Beep
Boop.
boop boop. Beep boop
Beep.
beep. Beep
Boop. Boop.
boop.
Boop. Boop. Power. Boop.
Well, it wasn't that hard, but it was pretty fun. Definitely a game.
Beep.
There's a game that could come out of that. It's pretty cool. Oh, you kept saying that last hallway. I thought you were like, go play the last hallway, not there's a gap in the last hallway. Thought you were like, test it, man, test it. You gotta test that game. Got it. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, long gap. I didn't understand what you meant. I thought you were like last hallway. I was like, yeah, I'll play it. Play it in a bit. I was, play the last hallway. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I fix all these guys. Two random one things. Oh, a minute. Grab all that outliner. If I didn't do this as a blueprint at the beginning, this would save so much time. It's like, oh, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it quick. Well, it's not going to take long. And duplicate a couple of grouped actors around because I'm smart. This is the first time I've ever done this, and it's the last time this will ever happen. Literally, I always create a blueprint. This time, I wasn't thinking. I was like, I'm going to try out some new methods. I'm going to try and I'm going to see what level actors are like. I'm going to find out what level instances are like. I'm going to use grouped actors. If anyone is watching this in the future, don't do as I do. Do literally anything else. Where the fuck? One, two. Yeah. I have to say the funniest part I had was falling back through into like either bouncing into the floor and into the water, hitting the ceiling into the water, or falling into the water and just going splunk and just being like. I just thought that was gold. That's great. I wish there was more bits. I guess like water falling. There's some gems in there. Some of it's just experimental rubbish, but okay. He needs like a select only volumes. Yeah. Well, probably does. Okay. God, it's 6 a.m. 789. Okay. Copy. Drinking decaf, to be fair. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. It's there. I can't believe you've stuck with me through the whole thing. You're going to have to join my Discord. Join my Discord. Play a game with me. Right, be right back. Right, welcome back, everybody. Let's do it. If you're still here, congratulations. Welcome to my hallway. And we're going to get going on the last bit of the jam. Got to actually do the ending. Haven't done the ending yet. Right. One thing. I want to make it just a smidge harder, like the smidgest. Stamina. Drain. No, not drain. Drain. This one. 0.35? 10% harder. 10% harder. Quick playthrough. Quick playthrough.
Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
Boop. Boop. Beep.
The start is the best bit. Like, these rooms were the best rooms that I made.
Boop. Beep.
Like the most challenging, funny ones.
Beep. Beep.
Boop.
Boop. Boop. Beep.
Let me through there, please.
Beep.
No.
Beep. Beep.
Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Gotta heal myself before I die. Okay.
Beep.
Beep. Beep.
That's okay. I can live with it. I can live with it.
Boop. Beep. Boop.
Well.
Beep. Boop.
Boop.
Boop. Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Boop. Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Boop.
Beep. 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 Beep.
Boop. Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Boop. Boop. Beep.
Beep. Beep. Boop. Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Boop.
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 Boop. Beep. Beep.
Beep. Boop.
Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Good.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Not this time, lads. Not this time. Right, reset button. Widget underscore HUD. This one. Box. Button. New face. This is the new face. Bam. That's the solo button face though, so maybe we should do this one. No, that's the co-op face. We need a new face. Is the face? That's the face. That's the like, it wasn't that good. I want to do it again. Add time with, shit, yeah. Yeah, fair. It's a shame. Clock. just a clock, and it's just 12 minutes. It just it just shows you how many minutes it took you. Yeah, I'll do the reset button first. Okay, button underscore reset. Yes. Press this button. Oh wait. That was close. Copy, paste, paste. Reset button on press. Branch. Server. Execute console command. Travel. Level underscore fight question mark. The listen server. Oh wow! Just immediately did it. Just probably had a timer. Let's do this. Down. The server. This customer in. Probably only need one timer. I realized. Event timer. Oh. Set. Released. Event time. This is oh. Target bar. Only press one of these at a time, right? So bar reset. This. Go here. Target bar, target bar, target bar. Event timer. They all have the same behavior. Date button timer. Date bar. No. Bar reset. Think. No, it's here. Unhovered. No, that's not. Yeah. Let's be on this side. Here. On mobile one day. Yeah, well, this is why it's awesome being on just press, right? So you get a finger thing in the future. The other thing I want to do as well is make it split screen with the cool like merging screen stuff, so you can play on the Switch. Reset. I think reset's important because like I don't know, I don't want to have to Alt F4 to reset the game. Kind of be shit. Hover. Co event timer. Yeah, cool. Okay, right. Friend timer. Find references by name. Event timer here. If the event timer is valid, do the stuff. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Can I delete this now? Yep. Event graph at the top. Co-op, button reset. It's visible. Oops. Server or standalone. Actually, server or standalone. Then you can see the reset button. If you're the server, then we'll do this. We'll do an event timer, reset. For the server, it will do this. If you're not the server, it will just do open level fight. Target bar. Okay. Find references. Target. Add time, don't know. Still really loud. Delete this down.
Boop. Boop. Beep.
Also, don't you want reset to be visible only if the server? No, if you're standalone. So standalone means if you go here and you go, I'm just playing solo, I can also reset. Apparently, I can also talk to my friends, which is wrong. Widget underscore head. Server. Interesting. Used to just be like if it is the server. Yeah, the clock thing. Yeah, just leave it for now. Okay, so yeah, button co-op is server. It shouldn't playing standalone. Shouldn't be there. I'm gonna say if it's the server and not standalone. Two buttons. Then if you run it with two clients on the listener server, this guy over on the right is the server, and then this guy's the client. He can just leave. That's cool. As long as we're quitting the right person. Yeah, owning player, quit. Cool. Alright. Boing sound. That was another polish item I wanted to do. Boing. Commons. Sure.
Boop boop. Beep. Beep. Beep.
Beep.
Boop. Boop.
Boop.
Boop.
Why doesn't boing work? And material on move is probably the reason.
Beep. Boop.
Boop. Beep. Beep. Beep.
Beep. Beep.
Lerp the bars. I don't know if that's like super necessary. That's all.
Beep. Boop.
They grow nicely.
Beep. Boop.
Beep.
It's good enough. It's good enough. Character select. Let's do a basic character select. You want to see the quickest, most hacky character select you've ever seen. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Who's ready for this? I like what? I like the effect. What are you doing that? Are you doing that in Niagara? The ripple is a Niagara single particle that's just rendering a material that's made with a circle from the art pack, and it's just set to refract. And it's got some math to give it some rings. The splash water is just Niagara. The dust on the floor is Niagara, and it's all made with the art from the pack, right? So, like the dust moat, this is the dust moat. It comes, it's from this guy, for example. Yeah, I mean, it's all just juice. This whole I'm going to do a video that's like 20 things I did that I shouldn't have. 20 things I did before I finished the core loop. Which at the moment we haven't even finished the core, the summit goal, so we're still behind. Okay, so we're ready for this. Horizontal box match select. While I'm here, it would be a good idea. This does open the level, cool. I'm just going to put a little delay in because I want to hear there's a sound that's like a punch. I need to open the menu level as well. Close it. Control Shift S, Control P, level underscore menu. One player, yeah. Standalone play. Cool. Okay, so it's time for a character select. That's our horizontal match select. We're inside an overlay. Let's wrap it with a vertical box. In here, let's make a box character. Let's make a widget blueprint, widget underscore character. This, in fact, let's do widget underscore character select, and then we'll do widget underscore character select item. Okay. In here, we've got a variable that is our texture. It's texture 2D object reference. It's exposed on spawn. This is a button. Is a button. Let's move some stuff around. Character select, menu, box, character select, in here. Character select has a wrap box. On a knit has a function. Draw characters has an array. Basic or characters, I guess. This is texture. Texture 2D object. It's an array for each of these. Create a widget, which is character select item, which we didn't save. Texture goes in there. We'll get the wrap box, which is got a variable. Wrap box character, add child to wrap box. Wrap box should have some native padding in it, so we'll go 4x4. That's good. Okay. And then we have done that, so we draw those characters. In fact, we can do that here. And we will also clear children here. That over. I really want to play my final countdown music mix, but I'll get muted or something on YouTube. I've got a Games Jam like music mix where It's all the final countdown, doo-doo-doo-doo. And time is running out by Muse or whatever. Okay, so that's that. Character select item. It's a button, but I want to steal a button, so I'm going to steal this button. Put this in here. Desired size. What is the desired size? It's pretty big. We'll see if it's too big. Go with 80 for a second. Wrap this with a border. That is 4 units, and this is just the selected border. Go rounded. Outline settings. Fixed radius. 5, 4, 2. Okay, 0. 5, 5, 5, 5. Right. So that's our selected border. In fact, we'll go a little bit more on that. Set. Nope. How about 10? Cool. That's our selected border. What we do with that is we just set it to transparent. But that's border underscore selected variable. Okay. So button clicked. Get parent. Get all children. For each of those. Custom event. Set selected. Variable selected. Well, actually, we'll just get the border selected. Set color. Set brush color. Select from here. If it's selected, it's white. If it's not selected, it's transparent. File this. Cast this to item. Character select. As long as it's not equal to me. That's selected. False. When I click this button, I become selected and I unselect everyone else. Function save selection. Gets the texture. Get save slot. Get slot. Just like with does save exist. We'll call this character. Does the save exist? If it doesn't exist, create a save game. Let's create a save. Nope. Okay, blueprint class, save, create a save game. Save game underscore character. In here, we hold 2 variables. Character, is that texture? Texture 2D. And we hold a color that we're going to have as well, which will be a linear color. 2 things are saved in there. So we create that save game character, convert to variable, save game character. Turn, save game character. If it does exist, load slot, character, cast, save game character, store and save. So this is actually just, sorry, this is not save selection, this is get save. Okay, and then save selection, get save, set texture, set character, oops, set character to our texture, save slot. We should also get the current color, set color. You can do these as separate functions if you wanted, but you can do this like this. Sometimes I put these functions inside the save data as well. color. Let's promote this to a variable. Color. Texture. Color. Oh wait. Character select. Item. No, I'm not going to have color in here. I'm just going to change the character in this one. We'll do the color in a different one. Okay, so that's that. When we do this, we save selection. Okay. Character select, we have an array of images that we need to drag in. So we come in here, we grab all these faces. We'll also grab this one and this one, and we just pop them in here. Now in our menu, we have all of these, which are currently not pre-constructing their appearance. So again, pre-construct, get the texture and get the image that we had. Oh, it's a button. It's a pain in the ass. Let's set this button to be invisible and add an image inside of it. It's just going to make life a little bit quicker and easier. Image, character. Cool. Set texture. You can do this with soft texture as well. If you were to have like a lot of content in your game, and I'd store it in like data assets or something as well, soft loaded, that sort of thing. Okay, so we've got all these faces. Let's clean up the design on this. So for our button, let's just reset the style to nothing. Get rid of the padding. Reset the color. I don't want rounded box, I just want image. Image. So here you can just pick something and then pick nothing and it will just set it. Okay, for our image in here, let's just go 2 units. The reason I wanted to do that is I just need to give this some color. If we look at our menu now, you see all of our faces. These are all of our options. They're a little bit small. Let's hit play and have a look. Yeah, so these are tiny. This isn't great. So let's make this 64. That's a little bit better. Padding is a little bit off. Let's go to 15. A lot of times, yeah. Let's make this center aligned. So this is cool. Click it. Selected, 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 selected. Cool. This is our saved face. I want to do a border on our button. Button co-op. Yeah, cool. This item button. I do want to make this rounded. I've decided. Actually, I did want to do that. Rounded, rounded, rounded. I guess it's margin or corner radii. Cool. Let's go 10, 10, 10, 10. Outline color. Don't really want a color. If I can afford to not have a color, I prefer to just be the color. Okay, cool. Let's say grab these sayings. Let's go outline sayings, paste, paste. I feel like we could have a more exciting color. So maybe this background color could be, oh great, that changes everything. I like purple in this game. Purple fits good. Let's go and paste this in the tints. What? 1, 2, 3. Paste. Huh. Still, no, whatever. This is cool though. I like this. I mean, it's clashing with that now though. Do that. That don't work. This will do. Cool. Can pick a dude. Sweet. That's that part sorted. It's saved. Let's do our colors. So in our character select, we've got something that's like this right now. And I think we also, I mean, if we go center like this, it will look better as well. Look pretty cool. Options here. Yeah, cool. Widget menu. Let's give some padding on this. 50. Someone said that that divider could be better as well. So I'll increase the size of that divider. This is the only thing I have to use as a divider. In fact, I'm just going to clear it. Bring it in like this. Give it some padding left and right. Let's go 20, 20. Cool. Single player, multiplayer, pick a face. Sweet. Need to add some colors. I'm going to add the colors above. So I'm going to do wrap vertical. This will be a horizontal, I think, for the colors. We're only going to have a few colors. Okay. Duplicate this character select item. Character select. Just do, yeah, character select. It's called color. To select face. Okay. For the color, instead of an image, sorry, instead of a texture, instead of setting the image, we'll just set the color. Set the color and opacity, and we'll promote this to a variable in color. So this should be a regular color. Yep. Put that in there. That color is a variable that is exposed. We don't need this texture, but we'll figure that out in a second. Save selection. Set color. Linear color. Here. Here. Get rid of texture. Compile. Cast to color. That's selected. Was it's not equal to me? This is not equal to me. Then we'll deselect the other ones. Select ourself. Texture. Find references by name. Make sure that we don't have a reference to it. Cool. Just delete that. In our character select, we'll add some padding to the bottom of this. 20 units. In the horizontal box, colors. Open that. Right. So we've got draw characters, we'll have draw colors. Create a list of colors. Color. Just set a few colors up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go soft purple. Soft red. Soft orange. Soft yellow, ideally. Yellow is always a hard one. It's like soft by nature. Green. Let's keep going. Oh, fun. Oh, some people like that good aqua. Blue. All the colors of the rainbow. What more could you want? And back to purple. There's no pink. Shame. Add pink. Pink is the first option. Play with the purple. Pink are always so close. Okay. Again. Do it again. Draw characters. Just copy this. Oops. Copy this. Draw colors instead. Okay. Clear the children in the horizontal box colors. For each color, create a color. item. Pop the color in. Box colors. And child. Horizontal box. Oops. For this one, we need to set the padding because there is no padding by default, and we chose, I think, I can't remember what we chose. This wrap box. In fact, we could have used a wrap box. It would have been a good idea. Great. Replace with a wrap box. Yes. Wrap box size is 4, 4, 4, center. Go in here. Yeah. Fresh nodes. Add child to, nope, fresh. Child to wrap box, yeah, just do that. As soon as I had to set the padding, I was like, may as well just use a wrap box. Okay. So, draw our colors. Cool. Menu, got our colors. That's kind of annoying. Let's go delete one color. Which one's your least favorite? Say this one. Everyone loves aqua. That's a shame. Boop. This green isn't green enough. Let's go more green. There. Yeah, we'll see how it looks. In the color asset, not super keen on how much padding there is. Let's go 5. Oh, this is a rounded box. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Can I make that better? Cool. It's a shame. There's some like aliasing going on there that I'm not happy with. Spend all this time doing this, and then the aliasing sucks. Better idea. See how that looks. Ugh, why does it have to be so aliased? I can fix it. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with it. Right. M_UI circle. UV's length divided by, go here, let's go +1 divided by 2. It's user interface, translucent, 1, 1, here, here. That didn't work. +1 divided by 2? What's wrong? Oh, I divided it by 2 again. Length. Oh, part divided by the whole. Length divided by 1. That'll be 1. Part divided by the whole. 0.5. Okay, I can't be asked. Gradient. Radial. Radial gradient. Cyan, yeah. UV's 0.5, 1, 1, 1. So let's just use it up. 1, 1, 2. What am I doing? 1, 2, 4. Radial gradient. 5, 1, 5, 1, 10, 5. There we go. 20. 30. Save that. Save. Color. Use that circle. See how it's soft now? Nice and soft. Do, do, do. Cool. Play. Nice. Okay, so I want red. Oh, God. Border. This thing. Image. Oh, I'm going to be a green angry guy. Or am I going to be a blue guy with eyes? And then I've got to set it up on the actual character. So BP underscore pawn. Event receive controller changed here. And then load character. Local controlled. Load save slot. Character. Next character save. Get character. Get color. For the character, that's just our eyes. Well, that's our mid. We already have a mid. So update character. Update character. Update face. Set default face. By set character. Set this. And we'll also need a color. So short color, linear color. Linear. Can't type L. Linear color. Set that in here. This is also on rep. Do another update face. Load character. Server set. Do. So that's that. Set character. This has to run on the server. So we'll make it reliable. Has to happen. load character. Inside this function, we'll also set color. Set vector. Oh, got it. Set vector parameter value to color. And that default face was already set up as well. Color by default, we'll just go something that we know we didn't really use, which I think was like a cyan. Go there. Okay. So that's all of the setup done. Only thing to do now is test purple dude. Didn't work at all. In fact, this didn't do anything. On rope color. Make sure, well, we'll find out if we have a save. Pink, happy face. My character, I think it's the correct one. This looks like pink. Got to set the color. So this needs to be color. That's actually their mid face. That's the wrong. We're setting the color on the wrong thing. Set the color on the sprite. So what we could actually do is, rather than updating face, when we rep the color, we just do this. Begin play. Set sprite color. So this is just in case it's already replicated to you. Think happy person.
Beep.
It's an angry person. So face 0. Yeah, face A. Day face. If you have a mid, are you charging? No. Are you dead? No. Default face. Face F. Okay, find references by name. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Init face. Texture, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Pink, unhappy face. So we had some other functions running around. Okay, so I've got a pink happy face. That's cool. Play again. I want a blue smug face.
Boop. Beep.
Beep.
I want green happy face.
Beep.
Okay, yeah.
Boop.
So we have a little character select. What is the roadmap for adding loot boxes to unlock Aqua? Yeah, that'll be in our quarterly reports. We'll have to circle back on that. Make sure we're aligned on bottom line. I need to sync with upper management, upper middle management, assistant to the upper middle management. Okay. Character select. Bop. How many hours have we got left? 2. How many story points do you think is worth? It depends how you define a story point. Are we doing it by time, effort? Are we factoring in seniority, expectations? Are we going to do planning poker? should we do some poker? No one ever played poker. They did one session of planning poker every time, and it was like, yeah, That was fun. I actually have to do a shitload of planning this week. I don't have to ticket them. I don't have to point them or anything like that. I just need to track them. So it's not too bad. But I do just need to do it. Summit goal. So I'm going to make a quick blueprint character. Blueprint, gameplay, blueprint class, actor, BP, summit character, sprite. No, I don't want to do a sprite. I want to do a play. Because it means I can use material. Let's face this in the X direction and stick a character on it. SLB, stick this body on it. Bam. Rotate it. Cool. Let's make two. Whoop. Let's make two more planes. Half the size. It's down over here. Make sure these are some sort of uniform Z. 40. Add timeline. Woo. Track alpha. Woo alpha. Add. Right. 0 to 1. Sorry, 0, 0. I was getting ahead of myself. 1, 1. 2, 1. Zoom out. Oh, that didn't work. 2, 0. This 1. This 2. Okay. Now we have a little lerp. Set relative location. First plane. Get relative location. Break. Split. X, Y. Lerp. 40. Which way are we going here? Now we can probably go like 0. 0 to 60. Just go 0 to 60 like this. Cross this alpha. Do the same for plane 2. Okay. Update here. This automatically plays over and over. Okay. And then, yeah. Well, we can go event construct. Generate character. Get this plane. And we can set something on it. We set the color and we can set the face. We could also set the body, but we're not going to do that. Set color. Set texture. Okay. Get dynamic. Okay. Can't do that. Create dynamic material instance from composite body instance. Then set color. It's just called color. Body color. Of course it's called body color. Set texture from face. Face. Okay. This, get rid of that. Cool. And then we've got to do something for these as well. Okay. We'll do that one in a second. This is just the ending of the game, and I'm going to finally do the ending of the game. This is like the last ticket, apart from time, which we decided we might not do. Okay, so luckily we just made two big ass arrays in the character selector. So close everything else down. Character select here, we've got the characters. Copy this. Summit character. Random. Array item. Characters. File. Paste. Colors. Okay. Dynamic character. Random. It's a variable. Colors. File. Paste. Add. The one color that no one can get. Why can't I have somewhere around here? Right now? I don't know. It's like a greeny. Sure. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So now in the viewport, we generate the character. Actually, let's finish the hands as well because it'll be even more fun. So we'll do hands, file that, go to the Kenney assets. We got this hand, this hand. Yeah, we'll do this one, this one, this one. Bin it, put that in there. Okay, create a dynamic material. I think we're going to need a new material for this, possibly. Basic might do it. No, Jesus Christ, it's not very basic, is it? Let's just make a new material. Material M underscore hand. T M 3 call core. There's like a new spelling. Yeah, we're gonna need a hand in there because it's gonna complain otherwise. Let's put this one in. Cool. Goes into the capacity and I guess I don't know. I'm guessing it's unlit, two-sided, masked, plain. Didn't work. Okay, so it would. Oh, probably because I didn't put it in there. Oh, got a little hand. Should I go translucent? It doesn't make it better. Bad locking Luigi. What's that? And this needs to be a texture parameter as well. Convert to parameter hand. Okay, so hand and color. Write this to a variable. Actually, write it to a local variable. Oh, color. The hands are the same bloody color, otherwise that'd be weird. Copy these. Just replace this with hands. Material instance on here. Set the material on this one. Going to set the color to the local color. The hand. And then that should be it. And then we can probably just rotate. Whoa, whoa. I just wanted to negative 0.5. Cool. So if we go to our level quickly and just drop a couple of those in, see if it works. Probably put different play rates on the different characters as well. Summit character, event graph, begin play. Woo. Set play rate, random range, float. Like 5 and 3. He only moves his one hand, doesn't like to move his other hand. They're all, some of them are like, woo, well done. Well done. All right, let's stick a bunch of those at the end of the game. So level 5. So you go, oh, you go up, 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 up. You get to here. If you smash this wall, you'll see a few of these guys because they'll be right here. I'll make sure that they're not colliding as well. It's my cheap way to make an ending to a game without doing an ending to a game. Because then I'd have to do more UI. Despite loving UI, I do love UI. But I've had enough. Had enough of it, right? Let's have a look at how this is looking. They're all in the ground. Glad I looked. This guy, just the humble rock fingers. Yeah. This guy's the same. This guy at the back is just like, ah. Bigger? I can't make him bigger. Okay. I do need to move this guy out. Couple of little mascots along the way. Final track. Okay, where are we at? 2 hours left still. Cool. Summit goal, done. Stimulate. These guys are all happy. There's a guy up in the roof. There's a guy in a tree.
Power.
Oh, one more test.
Beep,
Wow, that really worked out immediately. Let's go full speed.
beep, boop, beep, boop,
My thing is like wonky again.
beep, 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 boop.
Does this? Why does it do it? I don't understand what causes
Beep. Boop.
mouse offset. It's something about this again. I had to fix it. What did I have to fix it in? The item. I had to use. Yeah, okay. BP item. Is this BP item? Healing item. Nope. Inventory. What? I'm confused. Items. Pretty sure somewhere in here. What's a piece of code? If I dropped an item. Drop item function. Yeah. Is it in here? Yeah. Hit result under cursor. Now, give me a location, but it'll give me a location like miles away. I just do this.
Boop.
Nope. I'm trying to get the direction between where my mouse position is and where the projected world to screen is. U5 screen to viewport space. Absolute to viewport. Perfect. Absolute to viewport. Let's try that. Viewport position.
Boop.
What?
Beep. Boop. Boop.
Like, it thinks I'm over on this other screen. It's actually my first monitor over there, and this is my second monitor. This is for split screen.
Boop. Boop. boop, beep, beep,
beep, beep, boop,
Should really have recorded this and then I could have made the video out of it. I do have a reset button.
boop,
boop,
True.
beep, boop, beep,
boop, beep, beep, boop,
beep, boop,
boop,
beep,
beep, boop,
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 That way.
boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop,
beep, boop,
boop, boop,
beep, beep,
boop, boop, beep, beep, beep,
beep,
boop, boop,
beep, boop,
power,
Why did I do that?
boop,
boop, boop,
beep, boop,
beep,
boop,
boop,
beep,
beep,
boop, power,
beep,
boop, beep,
Saved.
beep, boop, boop, boop,
This is the hardest bit. I'm going to need to put a little regen at the bottom of this, maybe?
boop,
boop,
I feel like this is the bit that you're trying to get to.
beep,
And I didn't sit.
boop,
I didn't actually sit and regen when I had the chance.
beep,
Let's restart. And record. Oh, I'm like, I'm going to open OBS Studio. Hello. Before I record though, almost hit stop streaming then. That would have been funny. Add music. Okay. For music, go to the GI, what's it, BP underscore GI. Play sound 2D. Create sound 2D. And persist across level transition. Screw it. People can play their own music. If I do that, I'm gonna have to. No, it's fine. I'm gonna create. I don't have an escape menu. I was gonna say I'm gonna create some buttons to change the audio level so you can just listen to the funny sounds or play some music. If I add music, yeah, I've kind of got to do some of that shit. So I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to play music in the background while I record. So let's go Pixabay. Go like funk, pop, dance. Oh, I need music. Why is this not music? Music, please. I don't want pictures. I want music. I want funk, pop, dance. Funk. Trying to get that I am bread vibe. The mute button would be good. Advert music. Would you like to play the game I haven't got a name for? It's always too loud. I do have 1 hour and 38 minutes. I'm going to get the song, record the video, cook the build, upload the build, put the video up, take some pictures from the video. Although I won't have a second person in there, which kind of sucks. Unless you want to play. And then, which I imagine I should probably cook the build. Let me cook the build. I think everything's good. There was that one thing. Look at this. I feel like you have enough to get through here if you actually sit here and regen. And then you get all the way through here, and then you get this new regen. And all the things will actually damage you this time. So, and then you get your cool bit at the end. Let me just test it. Okay. That gets me every time.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Beep.
Beep.
Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. 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 Beep.
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 Beep. Beep.
Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Beep. Beep. Boop.
Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Boop.
Boop.
Boop. Beep. Beep.
Boop. Beep. Boop.
Beep. Boop. Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Beep.
Oh man, I thought I'd nailed that. Like no damage all the way through it. Like, nope.
Boop.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Boop. Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
Beep. Beep.
Beep.
Boop.
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 One pair of items at the hard part. Where is that? Oh, for regen.
Beep. Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep. Boop.
I need to turn collision off on these guys. I'm glad I tested it.
Beep.
Ugh.
Boop.
Beep.
Boop. Beep.
His eye is messing up. For I don't know why, but that's funny. It's like wincing. Yeah, cool.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Good job. Thanks for sticking around. Pretty cool little demo.
Boop.
I could see that being a game with a bit
Beep.
more money. Like when you just feather it, like the sound that it says, like the robot sound is a little bit different. I realise as well these aren't robots, so I need to just turn them into robots quickly. Add plane. Actually, I can just copy the ones from the pawn. Paper bolt. Summit character. Paper bolt. Turn it. Cool. Camera. Dudes, turn all the collision off. Can I turn this into real time? Don't forget to turn the BP's collision off. Okay. You're saying I could add 2 items. Like, yeah, there's nothing after any of that, right? Yeah, that's a good call. I feel like you should. There. Well, I just sneak in. How many have you got before this? It's been quite a while. Maybe we could put it before? Or are you saying like you've got to get through it and then you get your regen? There's one right there. Yeah, you could either go before, so it's like in the nice little chill bit. It's like the most you had was near the bottom, and then I mean this is the place where I took the most damage in blue anyway. So yeah, I reckon after, and then you got this one health pack here as well to help you out, and then you once you're going to start taking damage, you can actually get some more health item. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I could add some damage in here to be honest. Oh, I remember why that was like that. Okay, 1 hour 30. Yeah, you're just going to come out here like, yeah, this is great. Doing straight into it. There's no damage in this last bit. This is like, yeah, you made it. Good job. This is really like the gauntlet, but you can actually speed through it if you could. Anyway, that'll do. And then I was putting some particles down over here. I thought that would be fun. So we've got omnidirectional burst with a ribbon trail, initialized particle color, rand from array. No, rand linear color from array. Blue, white blue, this blue. Blue. Did it work? Like it worked. I just can't even see them. Can't even see them. Yeah, they're a little bit over the top here. Like ruin the game by adding particles at the end that last like 10 hours. They just kill the frame rate. Actually, don't need this many of them. I can't do it unless I darken the background. I guess I could put it over here, and then at least you could maybe see it. Maybe. Oh, I guess one thing is to just increase the size of the sprites. Times it by 4. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's mass. So I can see it over here. Super cool. Look, it's like rainbows. However, over here, where we have too many of them, in fact, I'm going to delete some of them. Just have 3. What I should do is infinite loop duration rand. Random floating range. No. God, bloody hell, spawning 100 of them. I do not need that many. Put it in front of something, basically. Need some like blowers. Also, it's not good. It's not fuck it. I'm not doing it. I don't know why. I'm just stressing over it. Not even stressing. No, I'm just having fun. Just having fun. These guys are all robots now, so that's cool. Around, cool. Let's delete that particle system because we just don't need it. I'll save all. Not familiar with an agro, but can you like cell shade them? Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, you can for sure. But I don't. I'm not going to carry on. I need to do a couple of things. I need to do video, page, description, images, upload. Yeah, let's just get rid of some of these things. We're not doing music. We're not adding the timer. We did that. We did that. Upload images, description, page, video. Cool. Oh, and submit. Probably submit. Yeah. Mr. White. Yes. Tired. It's okay. It's been a while since I've been awake for the birds to sing. Like, just reminded me of uni. I kind of want one of these guys at the bottom as just a comic relief for if you decide to, if you die and you need to restart. He's just there, like, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. He's like, hey, you got this. You've got this.
Beep boop.
I would have loved to have added music because it is kind of like you join the game and it's like, there's no music. I'm gonna have to add music, and I'm gonna have to add a music button. I can't ship a game without music. But how am I gonna widget underscore hood? How would I do the music symbol? Something down here. I have an idea. I have an idea for a music symbol. So then I can just add the music quickly, and then that'd be cool. I was thinking of putting some headphones on this guy. So you just essentially wrap this with a little canvas panel. So center, no offsets, no size, any size you want to be. Cool. And you just add an image. Behind it. Faded, black. Headphones. Careful with this bit because it's going to shift everything. What's it? Is it all to the top block? Yeah. Yeah, it's not. It's because it's transparent. So I guess I could do that. It still looks like headphones, I think. Oh, maybe it looks like a. Yeah, anyway. It basically looks like headphones. Looks like headphones enough. Okay. That's the little toggle music button. Right. Can't remember. Game dev. Primers. Content. What? That's basically empty. That's not good. That should have weight. Oh, it's in here. Where's the. I could take this. Or at least I just need it to remind myself. He said I'll leave it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm not gonna have enough time, am I? Where? It's okay.
Beep.
Oh, and anything else left? Maybe like an intro video and things like that. But, okay. I'm just going to quickly add a day-night cycle. Close that down. Got a couple of images. I haven't got enough images. I'm going to go play. Let's go Super Launch Boys. Builds. Get rid of this. Oh, I didn't. Fuck. So this is launch bros underscore dev. I need to reopen the project because I need to cook it in shipping. So, file, shipping, platforms, Windows, shipping, package. This might take a minute. We'll see. Download that right now. This font is licensed under Creative Commons 0. Cool. Download. No, I just need it. Rainbow. That looks like fun. I could do this one. Crayon. I still don't even have a name for it. Free cheese. That I think license is Creative Commons 0. No, I need to hurry. Work did work. Sweet. Super dudes. What am I going to call this? I mean, I called it Super Launch Bros, so it's not Super Smash Bros. Super Launch. Go in here. It's got all that. Binaries. Why are the DLLs open? Shouldn't they have packed them? Guess this is the pack for Super. Okay, fine. Compress to zip. Go. Yeah, look at game dev. New project.